Hello and welcome back to another Slave Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be continuing to do Pandora's Box swaps today, starting with Ironclad. Wow, 52 seeds before we found the Pandora's Box. Glad I didn't have to play all those personally. I just get the fun one. That would have been like me playing for like 2 months without getting a Pandora's Box swap. Filter the Spire's like, nah, I got you, bro. Thanks, Filter the Spire. Alright, we've got an Evolve and a Second Wind. There's also a Dropkick in here, so if we can find a second Dropkick, we could infinite that way. It's not super obvious that we're going to infinite with this deck. Second Wind helps us exhaust skills, but there's only 2 skills. There's only one skill in the deck, and it already exhausts itself. Just Impervious. So we're going to have to find some more fuel for Second Wind. That could end up being statuses, right? Because we have the Evolve. This is what our last Ironclad Pandora's Box ended up being an Evolve Second Wind deck. Neat. A lot of damage. Perfected Strike's actually not too terrible. You would expect a Perfected Strike out of a Pandora's Box to be like the worst card possible, but this one hits for 10. It's got 2 Strike Friends, Twin Strike and Pommel Strike. Obviously, a 2-cost card that hits for 10 is a lot less impressive than Hemokinesis hitting for 15 for 1 energy, but, you know. Or Twin Strike hitting for 10 for 1. Pommel Strike hits for 10 and draws 2 if it's upgraded. So, not super impressive, but yeah, probably going to end up doing Dropkick loops, I would imagine. And we just need to find a way to block with the second one. Okay, what are we looking at for pathing? I'm not too afraid of a Mega Elite here. I think that this deck can probably handle it, especially since we have such a gigantic lead over Sentries with an Evolve. Also, like, Hemokinesis gets us ahead of them. We have to go to a shop if we want to go to the Mega Elite, though, and I don't really want to go to a 100 gold shop. Seems like a waste of a floor. Much better to start this way, I would think. It's 3 fights, 2 question marks. And we can still get 4 elites out of it. We might skip this third one for a fire. Yeah, I like the sound of 4 elites. That sounds pretty nice. Let's try it. Might not be able to do that. We don't have any AoE. So if we want to kill this Acid Slime, we have to do it now. So we can, like, bash Spike Slime, Hemo Acid Slime. We are going to be taking some damage to ourselves in this run, because we started with a Hemo. But hopefully that's all the damage we're going to be taking. Iron Wave's pretty good. I was kind of hoping that our mechanisms for blocking here would be skills, so that second one could exhaust them. Ideally skills that generate statuses, although that's, you know, power through. Still nice to have a way to block, though. Currently, after all the exhausts, it's a 11 minus 1, 2, 3, 4 card deck, 7 card deck. So we can go net plus 1 card over the course of the run. Doesn't mean we can only add 1 card, just means we need to balance most of our card adds with card removes. If we want an infinite combo with Dropkick. 1 card that we do need to add is either another Dropkick or a Dual Wield. Or, let's see, what's the other way to do this? Dropkick, Dual Wield, or Double Tap. They all work. Actually, if we do Dual Wield, we have to remove an additional card, right? Because Dual Wield itself stays in the deck, right? Dual Wield does not exhaust, yeah. So I would like to take the Iron Wave, but it seems like maybe not a strong enough card. It blocks, though. Currently our only block is Impervious, which is spooky. We are not getting an upgrade before the first Elite. Gotta go like we are. Yeah, I guess I'll skip an Iron Wave. I just want to block with like statuses and exhausting them. Heal for 18, we'd only heal for 9, so I guess we remove a card. Probably Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike is quite bad. Okay. Alright. Bash Dropkick's a pretty good way to start. Okay. First potion is a distilled cast. Wild Strike seems excellent. We've got a second wind and an evolve in the deck, so I'm pretty happy to see a Wild Strike. I guess we'd be even happier to see the Reckless Charge, but I'm not complaining about a Wild Strike. Especially with the Perfected Strike. Oh wait, just removed the Perfected Strike. Sure. I don't know if we really needed that much damage, but okay. Long time before we're going to a shop. Possibly never in the act, so I don't think we're ever taking a regret. Last easy pool fight. Impervious Hemo seems like the turn. Try to get a kill before he hits us again. Not quite, off by 1. Okay. Feel No Pain seems excellent, and Trench also seems excellent. It's a way to block. Sentinel is a skill that Second Wind can go. It's got to be Feel No Pain, though, right? Feel No Pain's insane here. Okay. First Elite. Darn, we missed Sentries. Bash Wild Strike's good start. There's 3 cards on top. We could play them all with Distilled Chaos. That would end up hitting Hemo and Feel No Pain, but then there's nothing to Feel No Pain in hand, so it's probably not very good. Or we can just draw 2 of them with Pommel Strike, Dropkick, have a chance of hitting Hemo. If we don't hit Hemo, we're fine. I guess Feel No Pain Pummel blocks a little bit. Can we use Distilled Chaos to get lethal now? This does 14, this does 12. Those together is 26. So he'd be at 15. So yeah, Hemo is lethal. I should have done this when it was guaranteed, instead of randomly drawing. Happening to get lucky. Or we could Feel the Pain Pummel, take 5, save the potion. Just taking 5 to save a potion is pretty good, as long as we're still getting lethal next turn. 12 plus 15 without vulnerable next turn. So it's 27. We'd have to find 14 more damage. It's likely but not guaranteed. So 5 health for like an 80% chance to save this potion. Yeah, saving the potion seems pretty good. We have to go fight lots more elites, so I want to be really efficient. Yeah, we definitely got it, right? Wild Strike, Pommel Strike, Hemo is like the most damage the deck can do. We actually get to do it even without playing Hemo, so we save another 2 health. Sweet. Boot's useless. Early Feed. Demon Form's not bad either. 2 rares here. was an 8% chance to be a rare for the rightmost card because we saw a rare here, so it was -2 plus 10%. Feed makes infinites more difficult, but it gives you max HP, so who cares? Okay. Do we upgrade the feed? Would like to upgrade the feed. Other things that would like upgrades: evolve, wild strike. Could theoretically rest. We get full value out of it. Go up to 74. If we rest, we're more likely to do 3 elites, right? Feed plus only gets 2 extra damage, but it also heals us by 1 per floor. It's Guardian. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade feed. It's kind of greedy, but the earlier you can upgrade feed, the better it is, right? Okay, Log of Ulan. Be nice to establish the powers before we wake him up, so I think I'll just bash this turn. Got like a lot of damage this turn though. Play a lot of it. Dropkick Wild Strike here. Yeah, let's get the powers down. We're gonna wake up now. Hemo Twin Strike. It's a pretty good wake up. 22 plus 14. Yeah, we can go for it. Okay. Skipping Hemo with a vulnerable seems wrong. Hey, Bishop Stars. Doing good, doing good. Let's see if we can top deck into Impervious. If we miss and hit Bash, that's also great. Oh, we hit Impervious. Great. We ended up exhausting our Feel No Pain to Second Wind. I didn't think about that. It's probably good, though. Don't really want to draw that. Feed and Pummel exhaust, so I think we're going to use Twin Strike and Dropkick to maximize the amount of damage left in the deck. Plus, we don't want to feed until it's lethal. I guess there's an argument for Twin Strike Pummel, because it's so much more damage than Dropkick. I guess it's only 3 more damage. Alright. Probably using Block Pot next turn, since we're out of block in the deck. I guess we'll bash Dropkick, see what we get. Feed's not lethal yet. I guess we Pommel Strike to try and redraw feed next turn. Drink the Block Pot. Come on, feed, you can do it. Yes. Eating Log of Ulan. Well, it's floor 8, so it's not like we've been skipping a bunch of cards. It's just that, you know, Pandora's Box. We haven't earned this thin deck, just early. Combust would give us some AoE for Sentries. I don't think we're too worried about Sentries with an Evolved Feel No Pain. Yeah, the P-Box did give us a Perfected Strike that we got rid of already. But yeah, not too many whiffs there. Not very much block, just 1 Impervious for block. I mean, I guess I can't complain about the second wind either, but there's no fuel for it yet. Seeing red makes some sense with Feel No Pain, kinda. Doesn't feel like we have enough, we like make very much use of that energy right now. So it feels weird to pick it. Yeah, I think we just skip here. Combust can be okay. Pen Nib, excellent. Best target for Pen Nib currently is Hemo. Wild Strike, also good. Looks like we're maybe able to do 2 more elites. That was the initial plan. We were keeping open the option of skipping one here, but we can just skip the second one if we're in a bad place after this. Alright, it's Sentries. And it looks like we're drawing, hopefully we're drawing Impervious on 2. We don't want to play Pommel Strike though here, because we don't want to draw the Impervious this turn. And we definitely have to get Evolve down. Since we're playing Evolve, we could play Wild Strike, Twin Strike instead of Bash. It's quite a bit more damage, and Bash doesn't apply any vulnerable, so it's hard to make the argument for Bash here. Okay, we got the Impervious, sweet. Feel No Pain's coming next turn. Probably Hemo finishes off back Sentry next turn, so we only need to do 4 damage. So we can keep the pummel in the feed. So we're blocking for 3. I think it's 7. This is pretty efficient. This doesn't cost us a draw. Hopefully we can feed on him. I don't know about doing another elite at 25. Seems sketchy. Alright, so feed does 12. We need to do 16 more. Twin Strike, Pommel Strike does that. Save the pummel again, I guess. Twin Strike first to make hand room for more dazes. Sure. Delicious. Bash, Wild Strike makes some sense. So last time we killed Nob, so we already fought Nob once. He only hit us for 5. So if that's our guide, we're in great shape. We're supposed to click the click this card before we click the second card. Probably doesn't matter. I guess, yeah, actually, we only have 2 skills, and they're both great upgrades. So I guess we click that in the right order anyway, but should have looked at this first. You shouldn't auto-click on Warpaint, is what I'm saying. Viewers at home. Rampage is good with small decks. I just went to the mat for Rampage in the Discord. And I compared it to Perfected Strike, right? So in this run, we've removed a Perfected Strike, turned down the Perfected Strike, and now we're being offered a Rampage. I can really put my money where my mouth is. It doesn't really do the thing that this deck needs the most, which is block. We've kind of already got our damage sorted, at least for Act 1. And it's not a Dropkick or a dual wield or a double tap to do the Dropkick loops. So I think it's probably a no. I think we're probably just trying to infinite. Yeah, only Impervious is our block. Well, Second Wind blocks too. Second Wind, Wild Strike. It's pretty weak though. I guess like Second Wind, Wild Strike blocks for 10 a turn. That's pretty good. It's better than Orichalcum. With Feel No Pain up. Yeah, I think we just skip here. Do enjoy a good Rampage, but this isn't the time. Oh dear. Wild Strike kills him. Pummel only does 8, so we Wild Strike one Hemo, another one. Feed's already set up. Actually, is it? We're going to be weak next turn, so it's going to hit for 8. So I guess I'll just pummel this guy. Oh, right. Boot. Wow, boot value. Okay. Sweet. I guess Feel No Pain second win Dropkick. I don't make the rules. I just play the cards. Should have done this one because that gets him to still below 8. I forgot about feed or boot again. Alright, so we'll eat you and kill you. Seems good. Pen Nip's set up. Cleave would have been good in that fight. Warcry says Exhaust on it, so it's a block card for us. We also have Evolve. We did some shenanigans with Warcry Evolve last time we did this archetype. It was very good. Yeah. I guess that's okay. Doesn't add a card to the deck. Doesn't really remove one either. Alright, so 31 seems fine to go fight an elite. 31. An extra fight. All for me. So Warcry first, see what we get. I think we're splitting this turn. 24 plus 10 plus 9. 24 plus 10 is 34. 43. Yeah, that's a split, so we don't need this. Although we're just going to draw it again, but whatever. I guess it's possible we draw the wound. We're drawing feed next turn. Be nice to have a target for it. 15 plus 12 is 27, so not enough to split either one. But it is with Dropkick. We picked the right one. He's attacking for more. This pummel actually does 20 damage. Because of the boot. I hadn't fully appreciated that before last fight. Okay, I guess we could have maybe done 2 attacks for Pen Nip there. Second Evolve. The deck last time had 3 Evolves in it. It was also against Hexaghosts, though. Made a little bit more sense that time. This time we're against Guardian. We just, like, Pandora swapped into an Evolve. The first one was involuntary. I also like how we have almost 100 health in Act 1. Yeah, it's not amazing. Guardian's the only one that doesn't generate statuses, the only Act 1 boss. Doesn't fuel us up for second wind. I don't know, these don't seem amazing. Hey, Hex Molson. Coconut just did a little cat turn. She's doing her little orbit here on her heat pad. She's considering snuggling in. If only there weren't that loud human here making noise. Here, let's see if we can sneak up on her here. She's still facing away. I don't want to drag the cable over her. I think she's made the decision. She's pulled the trigger. She's snuggling in. It's going to be a cat day here for us. Yeah, second Evolve. I don't know. We also don't have, whatchamacallit, Mark of Pain yet, right? We don't have the boss relic that gives you the wounds. So last time we took 2 Evolves in Act 1, then we took a Mark of Pain, then we took a third one later on. But here we're not against Hexaghost, and we haven't seen Mark of Pain yet, so I think probably no. I think we'll just take 1 Evolve plus, have that be the engine. I think 2 is right. We do need to upgrade it, though. Alright, Laga again. I would have liked to see Sentries again, but probably survive Laga. Oh, thanks to the Rem Blade. Rem Blade. Thanks to the Raid Blem. All hail his bleminence. Welcome on into all the blemmers. Let me shout out Blem here. Blem's great. You should all go check him out if you haven't before. I mean, I think that's most of the viewers here now are from Blem. Thanks for the follow, Fatso John. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. We're just chilling here in Act 1. We're doing Pandora swaps all month. And this Pandora's had only attacks in it and an Impervious. Looks like we're probably trying to set up some kind of Dropkick Infinite eventually. We've got a Second Wind Feel No Pain block engine once the Impervious wears off. And we've got a Feed Plus in Act 1, so good setup for Act 1. Not actually like that good of an Act 1 deck, but it's a great start to an Act 3 deck, so I'll take it. I think we just bash this turn and wake up next turn with more stuff. I guess we can bash Wild Strike and then we have guaranteed Second Wind for block next turn with the wound. It's actually pretty nice. Blocks for 10. Actually, we have Evolve up. And we could, like, put the wound back on top. Is that good, though? How's your stream today, Blem? Did you have a good run? Run plural, potentially? Runs, I feel like when I raid people, they always ask me how my runs were. And then I'm like, well, I only did one run, so egg on your face. I didn't want to have egg on my own face, but now I'm just talking about... talking about words. 1 6-hour run. Holy crap. Yeah, Dumb can do that. Jesus, do you win? I mean, if it's 6-hour run, you definitely, like, fought the heart, right? I guess, like, the real, like... the big sad would be a 6-hour run that, like, dies to Time Eater. Wow, you have an... Oh, 8 Ironclad win streak? Holy moly. That's incredible. Died to the Act 2 boss. Dude, a 6-hour run is like, you're putting in a day at work, basically. That's like some significant mental energy expended. Alright, we're gonna wake him up. We could second win the Warcry too. That blocks for 20. 20 is what he's attacking for. Seems right. We actually get no extra damage from this pummel from Pendeb. Does the exact same damage as if we weren't Pendebbing it because we have the boot. So that's 5 either way. Yeah, let's just go ahead and crank that Hemo in there, right? 45 him. Seems right. We want to set up for feed next turn, ideally. He's not going to be vulnerable next turn unless we bash him. So I guess we can do like bash, dropkick feeds, probably the max damage. Although Pommel Strike, Wild Strike feeds pretty good too. I guess let's count them both. 8 plus, this ends up being 7, 15 plus, this is 18. 15 plus 18 is 33. If we do 14 here, he's at 35. That's too high. Pommel Strike, Wild Strike feed is 9 plus 12 is 21, plus 12 is 33. So we do 33 either way. Wait, that can't be right. Because this... Okay, Pommel Strike is 1 more damage than Bash, but then Dropkick is only 7 damage and Wild Strike is 12. Oh, I guess the Bash does extra feed damage. Darn. Pommel does 20? Why would Pommel do 20? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, that's true. Pummel does more than... I see. Pummel, yes. Pummel does more than Twin Strike. So that's right. So we could put him at 29 and then either line kills him. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we got the Pommel Strike, Wild Strike line. Okay. Boot too strong. We're just having, like, yesterday we had a run where, like, letter opener was a huge difference maker. Today we've got an early boot just powering us through. Prayer Wheel makes it really likely that we're going to get a second Dropkick at some point. Or a double tap or a dual wield. One of those three. We could Sever Soul for the double exhaust stuff, but the deck's pretty thin already. So I think just the 1 second win plus is probably gonna be enough. Yeah, Prayer Wheel is excellent. We were probably already gonna fight this normal enemy because we have feed, but that makes it... We metascale so strongly now with Prayer Wheel and feed plus. It's pretty insane. Any Havokers in the chat? It says exhaust on it. We have a Warcry, so we can somewhat control what's on top of the deck. Yeah, it's pickable. Should we pick it? I don't know. So, like, the worst case scenario for Havoc is, like, if we are trying to do a Dropkick loop, then we're, like, sad whenever we haven't seen both combo cards and Havoc's in hand, because we don't want to exhaust a combo card. The best case scenario for Havoc is we, like, pick a Demon Form and rip it off the top of the deck. Doesn't seem like it's very good against Guardian either. And the Guardian's actually a pretty big concern here. We've got the damage. How do we block? None of these cards solve that problem. Can we Rupture and Lean Strength? We have reasonable strength ideas. That's true. We've got a Pummel. We're probably trying to just infinite, though, so we don't really care about strength. We're actually not too far off of, like, a Wild Strike Evolve plus some sort of zero-cost card draw, Second Wind, Sundial Infinite. Those are fun. Yeah, I mean, we could pick Rupture. If we took a Combust a while ago, could Rupture make us not die now? How does Rupture help us? I guess Hemo. Yeah, that's true. We at most get like 3 strength out of that, though, right? And 3 strength doesn't really affect Pummel because that's still in boot range. I think Rupture might actually make us split slower, right? Because we have to draw and play the Rupture. Yeah, we've got a Blood Pot, I think is kind of part of our plan against Guardian. Also, like, maybe this guy has a block card. We've got 2 shots at it, so we kind of have 2 fights before we get there. I'm gonna skip. Okay. Let's start off with Bash Dropkick. Generally you want to not kill one of these on turn 1. But they can't grow both twice in a row, so they're both attacking on turn 2. There's no way out of this. 12 is 9 with Vulnerable. There's not really any super convenient way to do 9. We don't have Evolve up, so I'm going to Pommel Strike. Okay, so we can put the best attack for next turn. We really need lethal next turn, so I'm going to put Hemo on top. Okay, should do it. Really liking this Hemokinesis Feed Plus thing. Health positive Hemokinesis deck. There's a True Grit. That answers a lot of questions for the deck. I don't think these are good. Maybe we turn into a Body Slam deck later. Seems like not right now kind of situation. So we can take True Grit and upgrade it. We could also take Armaments. Armaments isn't bad. Seems like True Grit with the Wild Strike is a great great plan. Exhaust everything that isn't good against Guardian. Helps us get Dropkick loops later. I mean, quote-unquote helps, right? Adding cards is stronger, but still, this one removes cards by itself. Okay. We smith in the True Grit, or Evolve. We could rest. I'm worried about Guardian. I'm also worried about Act 2. I think True Grit helps quite a bit in Act 2. Want to be blocking for 21, first floor of Act 2. Grit for both. Yeah, it seems like True Grit helps for Guardian and Act 2. I see, that's what you're talking about, yeah. I thought by both he meant True Grit and Evolve Plus, so I was like, I can't do both. Evolve Plus also pretty helpful in Act 2, if our first fight is Chosen, for example. It's a pretty nice fight to have an Evolve in. Yeah, I think like True Grit, normally you take the upgrade for True Grit just to be able to target it. I think here, like, the extra block is pretty helpful too. just being able to block a little harder seems pretty useful. Okay. Disappointing pen nib targets here. I don't know if we're going to be able to split. Yeah, we should be able to. So it doesn't matter what we put on top because we're going to draw it with Pommel Strike. Yep, okay, we split. Cool. Hemo or Wild Strike? We have to play one of them to split. He's at 20. We want to do as close to 20 as possible, so Wild Strike into Hemo is the best split. I don't really want to play Impervious next turn. He's only attacking for 10 next turn, but we probably have to. Alright. Poof. Impervious Evolve. Try and draw the wound again. Or we can just take 10. So let's assume we're going to use the Blood Pot in this fight. We're at 99, so it probably heals us for 19. So we're currently at 46. The alternative to playing Impervious is to play all 3 other cards, and then we take 8 extra damage. I guess we can play Evolve and nothing. I guess we're always playing Evolve here, so let's just play that. So it's take 0 versus take 18. Or, I guess, take 0, take 10, take 18. I think take 18 is not happening, so it's either Impervious or skip. Yeah, Impervious could block like 16 or 20, pretty likely. Could even block like 24. Possibly. Ouch. Health is a resource. We do not have Feel No Pain up, so this does not block for 12. Definitely not Second Wind, because we have Impervious in hand. So we either take 7 or we play Impervious. Alright, I think it's time to play Impervious. Blocks for 20 here, because it lets us play the Twin Strike without taking damage too. 20 is pretty good. Yeah, we should definitely play Liquid Bronze. Probably should have played it last turn. I meant to play it before he attacked, but I didn't. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. Okay. We drew all of our meager block cards last turn. It's Second Wind, Impervious, and True Grit. So we have nothing for this turn. If he splits midway through an attack, does he stop? I think he doesn't, but I don't know if I've ever seen this before. I don't think we're splitting him midway through an attack, but I just never considered. We should probably play Wild Strike because we need the wounds for Second Wind, True Grit fuel. So then, bash Wild Strike. Yeah, I know, like, if an enemy dies in the middle of a multi-attack, they stop attacking. But I don't think anybody, like, splits. I think it would just be the Guardian, right? Because the Guardian's the only one who, like, changes shape when he splits, right? Because, like, when Time Eater splits, it just, like, changes his next intention. Same with, like, Champ, right? But when Guardian splits, he, like, it happens immediately. Even Slime Boss, it just changes his intention, right? Ouch. We'll get the Feel No Pain down for sure. If we Dropkick and hit True Grit, do we die? No, we're still at 10, at 16, right? So he's only hitting for 10. Alright, so we want to draw the wound next turn, so I'm going to Dropkick and then Wild Strike. Possibly bash Feed to dump that curse. I mean, I'm willing to use Feed for damage. It just hasn't been the most damage yet. Pretty sure if he procs Thorns, he stops attacking and switches. Huh. Yeah, I know if he splits on his turn, he still gets the armor. But the only time I've seen split on his turn is like when Silent poisons him, right? That's the most common way to deal damage to enemies on their turn. But Feed doesn't do damage here, neither does Pummel, so we'll save him. Alright, True Grit gets to be a hero. Bash does 2 damage to us. Sets up vulnerable for next turn. Does 8. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a non-death effect interrupt an attack. So it occurred to me that it was possible that it happens in this fight. And I think that's interesting. Am I willing to take 2 bash here? It's pretty unlikely that vulnerable is actually useful next turn. Actually, that's not true. Because, like, Second Wind hopefully blocks for more than 16, so maybe we do actually have room for, like, Dropkick and Wild Strike and stuff. Alright, I'll take 2. Okay, Second Wind barely saving us here. Blocks for 10, we take 6. And we just, like, save the pen nib. Or if we're feeling particularly adventurous, we could Dropkick. If we do draw the other wound, we actually get, it's a health positive dropkick. Same for if we draw True Grit. So there's 2 outs that are good. Any of these 4 would be bad. Yeah, dropkick or pummel would be really... Yeah, pummel in particular is a bad target. I think we just take the 6. Because then we have, like, Hemo on... Hemo or Wild Strike are the best targets. Yeah, it looks like we're kind of checkmated here, though. We, like, have to Pommel Strike into... If we do, like... If we Wild Strike... Pommel Strike, we draw the wound, and then if we top deck second wind... Wait, we can't split, right? Yeah, we can't split. We're not, like, way off. 24 plus... 9. Oh, we block for 15? Wait, how do you figure? This blocks for 12. We die exactly. Feed. Oh yeah, feed. Good point. Okay, so we're not dead. But that means we can't Wild Strike, Pommel Strike. I guess we can Pommel Strike and look for an out. If we Pommel Strike into second wind, we can have it exhaust the True Grit. It's not an amazing target. I guess I'd rather get feed, hit the pen nib, does more damage. That's right, giving up the boss feed, it's a huge decision. I'd almost rather die. I guess I'm pretty happy with feed, True Grit, Wild Strike, draw the wound next turn. I guess we don't really... he's not attacking next turn, so we're not splitting him. Whatever. It's one of those situations where I'd probably die without Twitch chat. Bash Pommel Strike is the best split, right? Yeah, this turn's already bad for next turn, so this is a fine split. Or it's better if we... I guess we want to draw the max cards, because we need to draw back to these 2 to survive. So maybe we Dropkick for the poor split and Pommel Strike? No, we Pommel Strike and then... Oh, we can't Pommel Strike, then Dropkick. So we Dropkick, even though it's a worse split, to avoid death by drawing these. Yeah. Just pummel kill before you block with Feel No Pain. Why would I grit the wound? What's the point of that? Don't I want the wound? I have Evolve up. I think I actually want another wound. Both Wild Strike and Pommel Strike draw a card, right? Wild Strike just draws it next turn. I'd rather have a wound in hand next turn for if I redraw up second wind. Sweet. Okay. Still alive. We got 10 extra health, so we can attack twice. We've got 2 energy. We get Hemo. I think we actually have lethal here. Yeah, this is lethal. Hemo Pummel's lethal. Can we lethal without Hemo? Probably. Dropkick, Twin Strike Pummel should be lethal. 7 plus 14, 21, yep. Sick. No doubter. Was never in question. We're just making max use of our feed health here. Just try to be efficient. There's double tap. That's a win, right? Double tap on the dropkick. That's a loop. We've got the tools to get down to a small deck. It's one of the cards we were looking for. Second feed, also an option, I guess. Feed's just really good. Berserk seems bad. Okay. Let's see, is the upgrade for this important? It is not. We don't need to build those up. Happy to just play double tap every time. So we could pick Fusion Hammer, because we don't need any upgrades. Evolve Plus would be kinda nice. Feel No Pain Plus would be nice for scaling eventually. How do we beat Time Eater? And Spikers. Good question. If we do upgrade double tap, then we can make the dropkick loop energy positive. Yeah, rage would be great. Yeah, spikers are a situation. I was thinking like Iron Wave. Yeah, we'll find a solution, right? But we need to know what that solution is so that we can do this correctly. Also, this can remove cards. Astrolabe. Barricade, Corruption, Spoon. Well, Corruption breaks the double tap dropkick, unless you're implying that Spoon always saves double tap, which is hilarious. Fire Breathing could work, maybe? Yeah, as long as we don't run out of stuff, right? Fire Breathing's kind of funny, because then we, like, keep the Repulsor alive for fuel. We're, like, relying on using Repulsor to kill Spiker. Yeah, sure, we can just Penda stuff. Feed. They don't block for... They don't deal infinite damage return, right? So, like, True Grit Feed can still punch them. If we do Astrolabe, what are we feeding it? Probably... like, Bash, Hemo, Twin Strike or something? Because, like, this exhausts, this is a huge amount to block. This is card draw and removes itself. This is part of the combo. This is card draw and a bunch of damage. This is a bunch of block. This is feed. This is exhaust itself and draws. This is block. This is part of the combo. Oh, we do need Bash for Dropkick. Good point. So the only 3 non-essential cards are these 4. But this is also, like, all of our damage. So, be a little afraid of removing all the damage. Also, like, double tap Pommel Strike kind of gets there, especially if we can upgrade Pommel Strike. Helps draw us our 10-card hand. I think Twin Strike and Hemo are really the only expendable cards. We kind of need Wild Strike for the Second Wind Evolve thing. So I kind of think neither of these is right. But we can't really pick Runic Dome, right? Runic Dome when our only source of block is an Impervious. Yeah, we could get rid of Warcry, but Warcry currently exhausts, and, like, we could get a card that doesn't exhaust, right? So we'd be essentially adding a card to the deck. We could just rely on Astrolabe to give us back some damage, and give it all the damage. That's makes me so nervous, though, for, like, whatchamacallin', Avocado. But if it doesn't give us damage, like, what is it giving us? It's either giving us block or, like, something good. I guess it could give us, like, Corruption, Limit Break, Flex, right? It's like, there's some pretty useless cards. It doesn't have to give us damage or block. Yeah, I mean, so Dome is more than just a knowledge of the game check, right? Dome is tests your knowledge of the game, but also forces you to plan around contingencies that aren't true, right? So like, if you have Dome and like Dark Shackles, you can end up Dark Shackling the big attack in the heart fight, right? Because it's not that your knowledge of the game is lacking, it's that your knowledge of the current situation is lacking. Yeah, it makes Time Eater more difficult, that's true. Do we ever skip here? I think Fusion Hammer is better than skip, right? Fusion Hammer costs us some pretty meaningful upgrades. But it's still better than skip. So, and I think this is not as good as Fusion Hammer, so I'm going to stop thinking about it, because Fusion Hammer is better. So it's either Astrolabe or Fusion Hammer. And Astrolabe just seems really scary. So I'm not going to do it. Let's do Fusion Hammer. Okay. Sparse elites here. Only 4 elites spawned total. Luckily we can line up 3 of them. Actually, we can do this one into either of these 2 into that one. So they're all part of the same line. Yeah, so we should probably plan on going to this one. Seems like we should plan on going to their shop because we have gold. So it seems like we're pretty forced into this route. Alright then. Birds. Second one currently boxed for 7. We have a liquid bronze, so we can kind of just wait until the fight is over. Unfortunately, liquid bronze probably prevents us from feeding in this fight. Oh, we're dropping packets? Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. So if we drink liquid bronze, they each take 18 this turn. Thanks. Yeah, I think this is the way. Then I guess bash Wild Strike. Wild Strike kind of gets us in the way of redrawing feed, though, or gets in the way of redrawing feed. So I think just bash. Those poor birds. Alright, I think we're all in on killing this one with the feed. So we'll just kill you. Man, are we ever good at birds? Got like a pummel, even? It's kind of silly. Guess we have the impervious now. So we could, like, impervious pummel this back one, develop evolve. I guess evolve does nothing, right? He's getting strength, so he can attack for 12 or... Oh wait, they get 2 strength. No, they get 1 strength. So it's either 12 or 15. And we can block for... If we play Feel No Pain, this is 12. Or wait, no, it's 15. Great. So we can do this, and then we're safe next turn. Although, obviously, if he multi-attacks, he also dies, so... Hopefully he doesn't do that. Yeah. Pommel Strike to draw feed. Oh, we could have double tapped it. Oh well. I think that double tap would have killed him too. Whatever. Seeing Red says plus. Another second wind. It's a pretty thin deck. I don't know if we really need a second wind. Or a third wind. I don't know if we need Seeing Red either, though. Maybe we just skip this whole thing. Seeing Red does say plus, which is nice for Fusion Hammer, so if we ever want to Seeing Red, we should pick it right now. Is there ever, like, an expensive power that we'd pick that we need to, like, set up? Yeah, if we got, like, a Dark Embrace, Seeing Red's super good. Yeah, we do have a Dropkick Infinite Emblem. Yeah, we've got it online, theoretically. So we exhaust the deck down, then double tap. Turns it on. We haven't done it yet, but it's here. Seeing Red helps us make plays like double tap Pommel Strike. We're probably going to remove the Pommel Strike from the deck, though. Eventually. Yeah, I think this is just an extra card we'd have to draw. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, second one is nice. But I don't think it's really worth it. We've already got one. So let's go. The Nest. We've already got a metascaling card. This is our metascaling card. We don't really need more. There's some fights where you want to, right? If you get like shapes or something, you could Ritual Dagger one, feed another one. Or if you get like the Sphere fight, you can Ritual Dagger one of them, feed the other one. But it's not a deck that has an infinite amount of deck slots for metascaling. And it's up against 50 gold right before a shop. So I think we probably skip the dagger. It would be fun though. There's a spoon. Somebody was talking about a spoon line. Dark Embrace. Well, that, Seeing Red looks a lot better now that there's a Dark Embrace. Got to imagine Dark Embrace is good. It's an exhaust deck that wants to draw a full hand. We've got 4 energy, so we can kind of afford to play it. If it gets in the way, we can just second wind it. Extra fuel for that. Birdface Urn is here also. Impervious seems insane. I think kind of the most obvious thing to do at this shop is like Dark Embrace, Impervious, Shrug It Off, card remove. Master Strategy is not bad either, though. If we really just want to combo really quickly, Dark Embrace Master Strategy makes a lot of sense. Skip. Collect 1 more gold. Oh yeah, good point. I almost missed it. I mean, I guess I did miss it. Missed it by that much. We can afford Dark Embrace, Master of Strategy, Impervious. But then we can't card remove. Master of Strategy is very like, I'm gonna combo on turn 1, watch me. is the vibe I get from that card. Can we combo on turn 1? I feel like we can. There's nothing that like explicitly prevents it. Second Wind has unlimited targets, right? So like if we pick a Dark Embrace and it's not convenient, we can just Second Wind it. We could remove Warcry, but there's not really any point to it, right? It's like, it doesn't cost us a card draw. It's just like bad against Time Eater is basically the only thing Warcry does. Yeah, remove is also quite good. I mean, kinda. We'd probably be removing Hemo or Twin Strike first. I guess I'm happy to see both of those go. Current deck size is 16 minus 1, 2, 3, that stays 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 9-card deck if we don't count True Grit or Second Wind is doing anything. Which seems kind of silly. So, but we're adding more cards that don't cost permanent deck size, so. Do we hunt for Bloom? Mind Bloom? Are you talking about the normality thing? Did you ever hang out with Ben Brode or talk about ray tracing? Wait, what? That's... What? Is there a connection between those two that I'm not seeing? Yeah, I've hung out with Ben Brode. I have a selfie with Ben Brode. We talked about stuff. Hearthstone stuff. I don't know. One time I went to BlizzCon. So when I was working at Blizzard, I went to BlizzCon, and I had a friend from Warner Brothers, who had also worked on Hearthstone, but they'd worked on Hearthstone much more tangentially. They worked on the there's a team that does like the esports like production stuff, right? They did like the UI for that stuff, and so they had met Ben Brode, and then for some reason they decided that they wanted to introduce me to Ben Brode when we saw him at BlizzCon, and he was like, "Yeah, I know Isaac. He's on my team." We've talked several times. That was kind of fun. Ray tracing's fun. It's crazy now that there's I know that there are like ray tracing accelerators now, but I don't know what they do. I've only like really encountered ray tracing as far as it applies to like SDF rendering. Sorry, this is a really deep rabbit hole, but I don't want my stream to be inaccessible, so I need to explain what I'm talking about. Okay, so the way ray tracing works with respect to SDF rendering, SDF refers to sign depth field. So the way it works is at every point, there's a function, and that function just says what is the closest geometry could possibly be, right? So you have a whole bunch of geometric primitives, and they all give an estimate at each point in space about how close you could be to that geometric primitive right now, and then you sort of take the minimum of those, and so it sort of like jumps through those until it's pretty sure it's close to a specific geometric primitive right now, and then it sort of extracts the surface information from that geometric primitive. Is how like SDF ray tracing works, but I have no idea how the actual hardware for the on metal ray tracing acceleration stuff works. I don't know. I've looked at like what it means to like write shaders for that stuff. I haven't like done it professionally yet, but I'm sort of familiar with the shading model, but I don't actually know like what the hardware is doing, and I feel like I would have to become familiar with that if I actually wanted to write the code for it. Yeah. Cool. Now I've talked about Ben Brode and ray tracing. Neat. I never thought ray tracing would be would be a viable technology. They must have figured out some crazy magic that they're doing in that hardware. Because like the SDF approach is like super noisy, and I think that's part of the trick. I think that part of like what that hardware is doing is like sneakily denoising everything, which I'm like not a huge fan of. Denoising is like a polite way of saying blurring, right? So I don't really think it's a good idea to just like blur everything, but they know what they're doing, so they're blurring in the right way so it doesn't look like it's blurred. It's like the rays themselves are blurred. Yeah, MedUSAT. I think you're probably talking about the same sort of like SDF ray tracing I was talking about. That's also my exposure to it. So my problem with Dark Embrace here is like, if we are comboing on turn 1, why don't we just play like Master of Strategy card remove, right? Isn't Master of Strategy card remove good enough if we're comboing on one? Like, what's the Impervious for? What is the Dark Embrace for? I guess maybe... Yeah, maybe it's Master of Strategy Dark Embrace card remove. Because Dark Embrace, like, it will draw a bunch of cards, right, when we second wind. But, like, Dark Embrace second wind costs 3 energy. Can we really afford 3 energy and then bash Dropkick? It seems like no. So maybe we need a setup turn. Maybe we can't combo on turn 1. Because, like, bash, double tap, Dropkick is already 4 energy. Oh, how were you doing ray tracing without... in the shader without SDF? That's... Huh. I'm confused about what you mean by that. Because, like, a shader... in a non-SDF model, the shader itself doesn't have enough information. Like, if it's a surface shader, if it's like a shader that's on geometry, it doesn't really have enough information to like, cast a ray into the scene, right? Maybe you're talking about, like, a compute shader version? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if comboing on turn 1 is actually... like a believable goal for this deck is kind of what I'm leading up to. It's like we have to bash and like double tap Dropkick and like exhaust a bunch of cards. And I just don't think we can get that done on turn 1. So if we can't combo on turn 1, then we should pick the Impervious, because Impervious helps us like do a bunch of setup on turn 1 and block for a bunch, right? So that turn 2 we can whatever finish. So our turn 1 will be like bash Impervious or something, and then our turn 2 is go off. How many removes are you expecting? We need at least 1 more. We need net -1 cards to combo in the heart fight. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do this line. Delicious. Okay. We're gonna go fight some more elites, or do we want an extra fire? Act 2 elites are pretty scary, particularly slavers. I say particularly slavers, but we're not actually, like, really relying on the infinite. Like, we can't infinite in the slavers, obviously. Yeah, I agree, Bishop Stars, but, like, if you have Master of Strategy, you know, you're, like, a bottle away, you know? There's, like, a bunch of ways to get there. Bottle, or, like, Bag of Prep or something. Yeah. Oh, that's right, we can't upgrade. Good point. Alright, let's go fight elites. Speaking of elites. Shield Parasite. Impervious, definitely good in that fight. Or in this fight. Well, this is definitely a fight where we can combo, so let's get Dark Embrace down and play Impervious. Darn. I I guess just like impervious hemo this turn. Are we saving feed? I guess we skipped bash on turn 1. Wasn't really aware that I was skipping bash, but I did. Yeah. Oh, right. Dark Embrace. Okay. Let's do this then. Exhaust and draw a card. Okay. Get that out of the way. I guess we could get that out of the way, or we could second wind it. Basically the same thing. Yeah, we could play Ascenders, it's fair. We have the double tap, we have the Dropkick. Even if we drop bash, though, we can't actually get it. This decision does nothing. We need a True Grit to block. It also draws a card, so let's see what that card is. Do we Wild Strike first to try and get a wound, or no? No, we don't want a wound. Okay. Double tap Pommel Strike can draw second wind, which has no targets. Could draw Feel No Pain, which would get it out of the deck. Or we could just like Hemo double tap Pommel Strike to do a bunch of damage. Get through some armor. Sure. Let's just, yeah, we need to end the fight. Also, boot value. Doing 1 damage is excellent. Second wind blocks for more than Feel No Pain. Feed gives excellent boot value, but otherwise doesn't work very well. I think we're probably comboing next turn. If we trigger it here. Maybe we draw bash now. That'd be nice. Nope. Yeah, it's fun to hit him for take his armor all the way down. It's gonna be really difficult for us to do that with boot, but I think this does nothing, right? Yeah, this does nothing. Right. Crap. Guess we're trying to draw True Grit here. So we like double tap Pommel Strike. Yeah, it doesn't come up very much. Gosh, I guess we just get the bash down this turn. He's really beating us up. Second one and True Grit both draw a card. Double tap Dropkick is not enough damage here. Oh wait, yeah it is. Sweet. Had some god-awful silent where I was forcing infinite but had 2 blade dances. Burning Pact helps us draw the infinite. Draws 3 cards with Dark Embrace. These seem terrible. I guess we have to take a Burning Pact, right? We have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. In addition to needing to draw an infinite. Helps us draw into like imperviouses and stuff. We need to go way faster. And Pact helps us go faster. We can't upgrade it. That That shouldn't matter too much. And I don't think we need these. Oh god. I guess feeling the pain Warcry blocks a little bit. We're in some trouble here. We can Hemokinesis double tap Twin Strike to take off 5 armor. I guess I'll do that. Thanks, Impervious. Whew. That card is pretty good. My wife broke her phone, and she just left to go to a job site, and her boss just texted me saying, yes. So, alright. Hopefully that, that all worked out. Yes. Great. Dark Embrace Master Strategy draws a ton of cards. I think it's probably just Dark Embrace Impervious here. I want to say Master Strategy for the infinite turn. That's how we draw 10 cards. Oh, great, we drew the other Impervious. Didn't need that for next turn or anything. So theoretically, we play Wild Strike and Burning Pact, draw the Wound and the Ascender's Bane, and then second wind blocks for 10. Ugh. Feed also draws a card. Technically, second wind means we don't die right now. But Wild Strike, Burning Pact could mean we don't die even harder. Wait, do we have lethal? Probably not. We could have lethal on Fungi Beast. This is 24, so we definitely have lethal on Fungi Beast. Could, like, Pommel Strike Fungi Beast, feed on him, and then second wind. Also gets the feed out of the deck. But then we're vulnerable next turn. Well, we wouldn't die to that. We'd take 18, but we'd get +4, so it's net 14 health. We'd go to 6. Although, I guess we would block additionally. Potentially for 10, if we draw the Bane. We did draw the Bane. Okay, so then feed second wind seems like a reasonable line. Okay. Pummel draws a card. Also does 20 damage if we bash first. I guess True Grit draws a card too. Let's see what that is. Very useful evolve, thank you. If Pummel draws Impervious, we probably wouldn't be able to play it. I guess it also exhausts, so it blocks for 15, so we don't really need it. So I'll just get the bash down. Okay. Can we infinite now? I guess Master Strategy is guaranteed to get Impervious, so even if we don't infinite, we're in reasonable shape. Second Wind guaranteed draws double tap, right? Second Wind is lethal here. Yeah, Second Wind is infinite. Cool. Hemo double tap Pummel was with lethal, was it? No, he's at 42, wasn't he? I thought he was... Right, well, whatever. We have lethal now for sure. Wait, no we don't. Alright, well, it's whatever. We do have lethal, it's just not with the infinite. Alright, well, that was messy. These are all bad, right? Talked about Havoc before. I think we correctly decided not to pick that. I think our pathing's all F now. We were going to do this Elite, but at 20 I don't think I feel comfortable. I think we're going to rest instead. Oh yeah, Hemo would do 5, right? Because it's boot. Yeah, you're right. That would have been so much boot damage on that turn. Did that line leave Rat alive? I think that was the turn we killed Rat, right? Yeah, it's a new command. We've been blessed by the Kronger, so figured I'd take advantage of it. Alright, I'm gonna skip these. And go rest. Got 107 hit points, might as well pay it off. Lovely. Fight or question mark? Fight has the upside of it can't be Avocado Rat again. Which is nice. We metascale really hard with Prayer Wheel and Feed, but it also feels like we take a lot of damage from fights. So I have feelings both ways. Ancient Writing would be a remove, that'd be great. What do we do at Augmenter? Probably transform Twin Strike Hemo. So that's great. Council of Ghosts, yeah, I would definitely take Apparitions. We're at like half health. We have Feeds. We have like Dark Embrace. Council of Ghosts would be great. Cursed Tome, we would probably skip. Necronomicon adds a card to the deck. That's a good enough reason to skip. Altar's bad, we don't have Idol. But max HP. Bandits are mostly fine. I would like to have a red mask. Although we also only have 41 gold, so we could just pay them. Vagrant's bad because we don't have money right now. I think that's probably enough to convince us to do a fight. Getting Vagrants would be kind of disastrous. Library's great. Oh, that's true. Yeah, actually, yeah, Necronomicon does not add a card to the deck. That's fair. Lets us draw infinite cards and do the combo. It's pretty good. Mausoleum we skip. Vampires we skip. So, question marks seem pretty meh here. I think let's go do a fight. We have to do at least one question mark, so. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, we're not comboing in this fight. Do we save the feed or do the damage? Doing the damage sets up pen nib for next turn. Seems like this fight's a race. To kill him before he kills us. So let's get him. Or we could just make everything cost 0, that's cool too. I guess I should have played Warcry first. Well, I want a new cost on that. Three cost master strategy, hooray! Second one blocks for 14. Yeah, second one bash wild strike seems fine. Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain? If we Dark Embrace, we could get lethal right now. Not getting lethal now. We only have 1 energy to do it, but it could happen. Okay. Nine plus 10 is lethal. Is that good pen nib setup? It's only on 6. We can get 1 more. Okay. Bloodletting is a worse version of what the whatchamacallit? Gosh, what is that card called? Seeing Red. Disarm seems good. It says Exhaust, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. No, I mean, obviously it's worse than Offering. Offering is insane, but I was talking about Seeing Red, which we skipped earlier. Also, hi, Boat Full of Gravy. How's it going? It's against Iron Wave Plus. Iron Wave Plus seems difficult to get rid of, with little upside. Thanks for the follow, Boat Full of Gravy. I could have sworn you followed earlier. I remember reading your name, but happy to have you now. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Maybe you just stealthily unfollowed and then refollowed just to get another notification. I would understand that. I think Disarm is pretty clearly a pick. Does Twitch drop followers out of the blue? That seems like a pretty crazy thing for Twitch to do, right? That would be like a pretty major technical glitch. Could happen. Also, hi Redbeardy, how's it going? It's easy to unfollow without realizing on the app. Interesting. Huh. So maybe mobile people are the dropped followers. I don't think I'm taking any of these. Are we resting again? I mean, I guess so, right? Otherwise we're recalling. Ornamental Fan seems good if we've got infinite attacks. Still not enough to be block positive against the heart, but you know what? Every bit helps. Warpaint does nothing now, so this is free if we want it. Interesting. I've fallen asleep on mobile and unfollowed some random user. That's hilarious. I love the lack of coordination between intention and action for mobile devices on falling asleep. The like pressing a button. I want that to be like I want to have like a... I don't want anyone to actually get nuked, but I want to have a nuclear crisis because somebody fell asleep and pushed the button. Would corruption be nice? I don't know. Corruption actually breaks our double tap thing. So it probably is good though, right? Just doing corruption stuff. It's possible we just like get another dropkick too. There was that fake missile crisis in Hawaii. I guess that was similar to somebody falling asleep at the button. For those of you who are unfamiliar, it's somebody was running a simulation on the real hardware, right? A simulation of a Russia fires all of its nukes simulation, and he went home for the weekend, and his replacement came in and didn't realize it was running a simulation, and because it was running on the real hardware, they were they thought there was an actual attack. Yeah, let's see. So, let's see. We don't really need another feed. It's kind of too late and we've already got one. We don't really want, demon form. Second double tap is bad. More impervious would be welcome. What are we looking for? Fiend Fire would be excellent. Offering, probably, yeah. Yeah, I think Impervious, Fiend Fire, and Offering are probably the best rares. But what uncommons do we want, right? What other cards do we want? I don't think there's really anything. Reaper, yeah. I think the rare cards are better than other cards, but I don't think there's... We're not, desperate for anything. The deck is kind of done. Put a Busted Crown on it. Alright. I don't like that it takes the relic out of the bar. What I would do if I were developing this game is I would have the relic still there, but I would have a little Noloth skull eating it. I think that would be funny. You could just use the same art as Noloth's hungry face and just position it over. Disarm, it's your time to shine. I don't really want to take 10 or get wounded, so I'm going to draw some cards. Jerry made a curse in one of his mods that immediately eats one of your relics. It's just an empty spot on the bar. Dang. Well, grayed out is confusing, because grayed out, there's already some relics that get grayed out, right? So if you have a grayed out, Lizard Tail, then it's grayed out, right? Because it's used, right? Well, we didn't draw any more block. Disarm is block, I guess. Right, Fossilized Helix. Fossilized Helix is weird because it's full color outside of fights, but as soon as you go into a fight, it goes dark because it's already applied. Is there rules in place to prevent the same relic twice in a run? Yes, you can only get each relic once. If the game runs out of relics, it'll start giving you circlets. Pretty much only happens during what are they called? Endless runs, but yeah, if you see a relic at all, if you see it at a shop and don't buy it, you'll never see it again. If you pass it, you won't see it again. What do we want to do this turn? We can do damage. We could do something else. I don't know. I guess Evolve is good because we're getting wounded right now. We have an Elixir, so theoretically we can still combo after getting wounded. But I mean, we also have a second wind, right? So whatever. There's wounds in the fight. This does 20 damage. We can double tap it to do 40. Seems like a pretty good play. Dude, this boot has been popping off. 100 damage boot. 2 damage per turn on this boot. 2 damage a turn. I guess, like, that's an incredibly good boot, and it's, like a worst-case scenario for, what's that one that just does 3 damage at the beginning of the turn? Hourglass, yeah, right? It's like a bottom-of-the-barrel Hourglass. It's an Hourglass if you never do an AoE fight, but it's like the dream boot. That's funny. Probably playing an Impervious here. We can put the other Impervious on top with Warcry. It's pretty neat. Might as well set up Bash. Hourglass is really good, that's true. Could play Dark Embrace Impervious, but it seems like... My favorite part of boot is how it can do 250 damage a run, and 0 of that damage is actually relevant. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely happen. But sometimes it's, like, super relevant, right? Sometimes boot's very good. Most of the time it's garbage. We probably can't combo this turn. The dream is like Pommel Strike, Dark Embrace, Second Wind away a bunch of stuff. And then like Elixir. Elixir probably can't infinite this turn actually, now that I consider more carefully. Because if we Dark Embrace Second Wind, I guess that only draws 1 card. We kind of need to draw one of these statuses with Pommel Strike. And then we don't have the energy to double tap Dropkick. So what if we Dark Embrace Elixir for 4? We draw all 3 of these and 1 of these. And then the Elixir would be spent and we wouldn't be able to do anything else. If we Dark Embrace Impervious, can we combo next turn? We probably can, right? Because we draw 1 of these now, 2 of them next turn. Terrancing. Blemage. I guess we could Impervious and then Dark Embrace if we don't want to draw one of these cards. I kind of want to get Burning Pack next turn, right? Because Burning Pack draws 3 cards. And then we can Elixir for the combo. Unless we're trying to save the Elixir. But this fight seems pretty threatening. So I think we'll respect him. Okay, 14 cards in the deck. We might actually be able to save it and still combo with Second Wind, depending on what we draw. Because we drew so many skills here. So if we Burning Pack Twin Strike, we draw 3 cards, Second Wind draws minimum 3 more cards. It draws 6. I guess that's, if we play any cards, that's too much energy, right? We'd have to go right now. So maybe we just play Feel No Pain and block out this turn. Block for 25. There's only 1 wound coming up. So there's only 1 more card for Second Wind to hit. So it's probably going to hit. Block for 20, so we block for like 23. Unless we hit the wound. Alright, well let's hit the wound then. Are we going with the Dropkick Evolve cycle with Shard? Dropkick Evolve cycle with Shard. What is you're talking about Prismatic Shard? What does that have to do with it? 20% chance for this Pommel Strike to draw a wound. We currently have Dropkick double tap is the infinite. Oh, sure, yeah. But in order to discard it, we'd have to get silent cards, sure. Yeah, it's a bit of a janky combo for sure. Alright, well, let's look for the wound then. 20%. It's not 0. Hey, we got it. Sweet. Second wind removes 3 cards. And then we could combo with Elixir next turn. Or not. Let's see. So there's 6 cards in hand, so there's 9 cards total. Yeah, we'd have to use Elixir if we want to combo next turn. Well, I think we have to, right? There's no way around it. So if we Elixir these 4 cards, we draw 4, bash, double tap, dropkick. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ironclad Infinites are tough. But Ironclad can infinite from any deck, though. That's the Ironclad advantage, is like, you can have a 30-card deck and still get it down to 6 cards in infinite. Which is something that no other class can do. You can just, like, Fiend Fire your life away. Alright. Oh shit, this doesn't work. God damn it. Because Bash is in the discard. So Dropkick is gonna draw. I think we're dead. No, maybe not. I guess we're gonna combo next turn after he like almost kills us. Why is this combo so bad? I guess we can Pommel Strike, Dropkick, Pommel Strike, which is kind of interesting. It's better than Double Tap Pommel Strike, so... Alright. I'll get a little bit extra block, too. Nice. Okay, so we draw the wounds, we second win the wounds. Or, I guess not, we can just double tap Dropkick now. Okay. Finally! Too exhausted to set up Pen Note at the end of that fight. Okay. Power Through's excellent. Probably want that. Seems good. Dual Wield also is... We could... If we Dual Wield, we can take Corruption. Because then we can Dual Wield the Dropkick one time. Dual Wield Dropkick is a little bit better than Double Tap Dropkick because to do Double Tap Dropkick you have to have 2 energy, and to do if you do Double Dropkick you just need 1 energy to start, which is nice. And then we don't have to play around with Second Wind so much. Like, we can second win with one of those 2 in hand. We have redundancy. But it's against Power Through, though, right? Like, it has to be Power Through. Power Through's insane. Okay. Clicking Power Through. We're gonna do a Mega Elite after almost dying to the previous Elite. We have a boot now, so we can do 2 elites. That seems dangerous. I guess we could do 2 question marks and then skip the Mega Elite if it looks hard. The other elites aren't as bad as Book of Stabbing, right? No, Slavers is worse. Is it? No, Slavers is actually fine. Evolve Second Wind, so we can't get stuck. But we're not very good at killing one quickly. We have Explosive Pot, which is decent for Slavers. Not good, but decent. Energy pot to help draw us a bunch of cards with Burning Pact and try and do some stuff. I think we can maybe get through a Mega Elite, particularly if one of these is Apparitions. If we get Apparitions, we're golden. Let's take a check in on the question marks. Ancient Writing's great. It's card remove. Transform 2 is fine. Apparitions are great. Tome is interesting with the Necronomicon. Blue Candle Thingamajig. Altar's terrible. Bandits are probably force us to... We take too much damage for the Mega Elite and have to nope out. I don't know. Does the Mega Elite do less damage than this hallway fight? Like, this hallway fight can be... actually, it can't be... Oh, no, it can be Avocado Rat again. Yeah. Forgotten Altar's terrible. Mass Bandits. Beggar is good now. It's card remove. It was bad before. Vagrant is good now. We've got the gold for it. Just barely above 85 for this. I didn't realize 85 is such a major breakpoint for Act 2 events. 85 gold. If you have less than that, Beggar and Vagrant are bad. If you have more, they're good. Coliseum's great. Unless we die to Gremlin Knob, and then it's bad. But I think it's good. Library, we probably just sleep. So that's good. Mausoleum's bad. Vampire's bad. I don't know. They're not great. And if we go to fights, we get to metascale with the feed. And the prayer wheel. I mean, it has a 30% chance to be a fight. It's not like we're really skipping fights by going to question marks. Yeah, let's just go fight the Mega Elite, save the Wing Boot charges for Act 3. Okay, let's fight anyway. What mod was that? This is Info mod. I want to get... So this fight's weird because you want to get 21 damage done, and Pummel does 20 damage. She will heal if you do 21 damage. So we might use the Explosive Pot just to get the... push it over the edge a little bit. And then get Evolve and Impervious developed. I think Impervious is happening because we're otherwise taking a bunch of damage. We could just pummel Dropkick if we don't care about Evolve. Oh. Yeah, sorry. No mods on Switch. There's no statuses in the fight. Evolve just only hits the Wild Strike status. Doesn't seem like a big priority. I guess I'd rather just save the potion. And do 5 damage. I guess we can Warcry the double tap on top and then Second Wind. Let's see what the top card is. So this blocks for 14, this blocks for 9. Or we could just use the Burning Pact. Pretty unlikely to increase the amount of block we get out of that. Okay. I want to get a feed in this fight. I'm going to skip feed. I thought the touch controls are actually pretty awkward when I played on Switch. Did not like the touch controls. Double tap Pommel Strike does 18, which would make her heal. And then Impervious, I guess, to block. Field No Pain disarms reasonable block too. Exhausts 2 cards for 6 block. So 8 total block. We could also exhaust the Master Strategy if we want to. Yeah, I want to save the Impervious. I also want to save the Master Strategy, so I'm just going to end turn. Alright, power through and take a bunch of damage. Controller plus mouse and keyboard, huh? We don't have Evolve up, so Wild Strike puts us a little further away from getting the stuff we need. But it does more damage. I don't care about the damage. Double tap Pommel Strike, I guess. Should be okay with Power Through Second Wind coming up next turn. Be nice to kill one of them. Dude. Fuck this game. What the hell? I guess we can exhaust the second wind to try and draw a card, get power through. I guess Explosive Pot we can probably kill Centurion. That's what you're suggesting, Sparkle Crouch Thought. It's probably true. 8 plus 18 is 26 plus 1 would be lethal, so presumably that works. I guess we can skip the Wild Strike and play Evolve instead. Alright, fine. Did I just use an Explosive Pot for 1 energy? I think Wild Strike was also lethal there. If we Master Strategy, can we combo this turn? Probably not. Let's try it anyway. If we double tap Dropkick and Second Wind, we run out of energy. But we also get rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, we just have lethal, huh? Just like Twin Strike feed here. Yeah. Okay. The old-fashioned way. Second double tap seems bad. True Grit. We've got 1. Seems like a second one is not necessary. I think we're skipping here. Okay. Transform 2 cards. Twin Strike Chemo. Run completely out of ways to do damage and die to the next fight. Or we could take mutagens and get a tiny buff to our sad damage. Could take Jaxed. Jaxed is a 1-card scaling solution. We've got health. Can turn it into strength. It's not a great plan. But doing anything other than transforming 2 feels like panicking. Maybe panic is appropriate. We might be using our Wing Boots charge to dodge the Mega Elite here. I think at 27 we probably just die. Yeah, I guess let's just transform too. Oh my god, Slave Spire. Leave me alone, being bullied. Transform 2 cards into 2 worse cards. Amazing. I guess Flex gets second-winded. That's a small advantage. Alright, we definitely have to dodge the Mega Elite now, right? Oh god. Sure. Of course it is. Okay. Things are going poorly at Shea Vegetable. True Grit blocks for 6. We need to draw some more cards. That's a lot of cards. Why is Shelled Parasite so brutal? Yeah, good question. Somebody should do something. This blocks. That's what we really needed. Alright, we're blocking decently here. Power 3 blocks for the turn. I kind of just want to hit feed next turn. Which means I just skip for the last energy. These are happening. Bash on Parasite's pretty nice. Yeah, we're really getting beaten up here in Act 2, Mubarak Raza. Act 2 is highly difficult here for us, for some reason. Anchor, Cleat, Horn, and Captain's Wheel. Wait, you mean Horn Cleat. I like Horn Cleat. I think Cleat's the best. Redbearded, do you mean in ascending or descending order of rarity? I imagine you mean Anchor's best. Yeah. Is there a world where we're comboing next turn? If we, like, upgrade Evolve, does this deck magically get better? Seems like the main difficulty is drawing the 10-card hand. Excuse me. Yeah, I like Cleat a lot. Anchor is better sometimes. I mean, Anchor, like, if you have, like, Fossilized Helix, Anchor is way better against the Heart. I love the experience of, like, I guess, like, Captain's Wheel has its moments too, right? Captain's Wheel against Gremlin Knob. She's like, no, turn 3 is not your turn, it's my turn. Right. Yeah, it's nice to have some help against Reptomancer turn 2, for example. So the advantage of not bashing is we can feed next turn. The advantage of bashing is that we get some Shelled Parasite armor off and he's vulnerable. I think that's probably more important. Okay. Probably just gonna play Impervious. So let's start with Burning Pact. I guess double tap Dropkick is free. Also does 5 damage. Yeah, exactly. If you get to be a boat, you're in a good spot. There's no real downside to having any of them. Can we kill Shell Parasite here? If we like pummel, Wild Strike, Feed? This does 20 damage, this does 18, so that's 38. This does another 18, so that's 56. Nope, not quite. I guess we have Dark Embrace up, so if we Energy Pot, we could theoretically get something. Actually, we'd be guaranteed to get one of these, right? Actually, we'd get all of them if we second winded. Yeah, we draw 3 cards. Which either hits the wound or not, doesn't matter. Somebody on Reddit was trying to tell me skipping Incense Burner for Red Skull and Meat on the Bone value was viable. Whoa. That person's got some opinions. That's a wild one. Why would you skip Incense Burner too? I guess like are they saying for blue key or just like you don't want it? You just like see a Incense Burner and you say no. If we Impervious second when we draw like a million cards, but we have 0 energy. I guess we have 2 energy, which is enough to combo if we want to. I don't think we have enough hand room. No, we actually do. Because we'd be getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. No, but we have to draw 7. No, but there's room for that because there's 2 extra hand slots available. Yep, so we could combo right here. Not sure exactly what the point of that is. I guess that combos and gets a feed on Mushroom this turn. Next fight's gonna be really tough. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like Incense Burner just... Yeah, I guess, okay, so maybe they are a little bit at cross purposes, right? Because Incense Burner wants you to end the fight on a specific turn, and Red Skull wants you to end your fight on a specific health total. So, like, if you're taking damage every turn, it's possible that those are at loggerheads. But if you're playing correctly, you can probably get them both to proc at the same time. Energy Pot to win the fight on the spot. Yeah, I'll take those odds. Okay, fine. Did that draw 1 fewer cards than I was expecting? I believe it did. I guess I still draw 3 cards with Burning Pact, so I Burning Pact a wound, and then I can still combo on the spot. Okay. Nope, now I'm not comboing because there's a card in the discard. So now we're just like sadly pressing end turn. Which relics get skipped? Yeah, you got the main ones. Ninja Scroll, Bottles, Dead Branch. Juzu Bracelet sometimes. God, this deck is horrible. I hate it. Wasn't that Pummel to Destroy Plated? Probably. I mean, we just, like, we did a bunch of unnecessary shit, right? Um, Draw a card. This blocks. We can't play this because it hits the double tap. Let's get rid of a bunch of plated armor, draw a card. Yeah, Ninja Scroll, yeah, can block up your hand size, particularly if you have Snecko Eye. Your hand space can be at a premium. Okay, I'm gonna Dropkick Fungi Beast to set him up for a feed. Let's try and draw an answer to the damage. Sweet. Oh, now I can't play Power Through Second Wind because I have a double tap in my hand. I guess just Power Through is good enough. Okay. Second one blocks for 10, we take 4. We'd have to play the double tap first. Probably double tap bash. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is definitely not always a skip. I would say the most skipped relic is probably Bottled Flame. Yeah, it's wasting cards. You get the shivs first. Okay. We could double tap Pommel Strike to look for more cards to second wind. I guess I like that better. Yeah, let's do that. Wee. Now, if only I had 2 drop kicks, this would be infinite. Or 1 more energy. Alright, well, I think we're starting to see some life in this deck. I think we're kind of coming online. These are all bad, right? Why are we redrawing cards when we play Arthur? Yeah. Yeah, second wind exhaust stuff. Havoc. Could pick Havoc. Could disrupt the combo if it hits one of the pieces. Why is the whole chat red? That's true. Well, Redbeardy's gotta be red. That makes sense. Bad Terrence. Sounds red to me. I don't know. There's 2 Havocs being offered. Oh wait, no there's not. I just looked at the same one twice. I guess technically Wild Strike has been performing pretty well. I don't think I really want a second one, though. Not until I have Evolve Plus. Speaking of Evolve Plus, are we upgrading at this fire? Yeah, I think Evolve's probably the best upgrade. Master Strategy's okay, too. Oh, yeah. Fusion Hammer. That would be nice. Okay, so we're always resting. I do not want these cards. Guess we could recall if we're really confident. I'm not that confident. We have to play Bash like 6 times in this fight to win it. Yeah, medkit would be excellent. Please provide medkit. Send medkit. We already skipped spoon. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to get a medkit around here? Alright, evolve seems necessary for the long fight. Do we ever just, like, slam a Distilled Cast? I think not. We need to line up Impervious correctly. Second Wind is kind of medkit. There's a pretty important difference, which is that, like, Second Wind ends up in the discard pile, which often prevents us from comboing, because double tap Dropkick is exactly card neutral. Just lame. Medkit is okay, but I wouldn't spend... Are you laughing? Are you joking? Is that a joke? Medkit is like... Your Power 3 now draws 2 cards. Oh yeah, Spoon. Spoon gets skipped a lot, that's true. I don't really consider Shop Relics to be like, are you skipping it or not? Because if you consider Shop Relics to be like, are you skipping it? Because then obviously like, Hand Drill would be on the list too, right? Any thought to exhausting Heavy Blade with True Grit there? I think it's probably correct, yeah. I think I probably was supposed to exhaust Heavy Blade. We should have some time. Because I need to play Bash 4 times on Automaton. I guess I can skip one of those because of Disarm. But getting through the artifact charges is a big deal here. They're hitting us for 30, so we need to draw a... Impervious, hopefully. Nope. If we lose the double tap, we lose the fight, so we have to play double tap, and then Second Wind. Which is sad. We could Distilled Cast to look for one now. It's really not that good with the Evolve here. Are you crazy, Redbeard? You're crazy. Are you saying we want to keep the statuses? That's nuts. I can't believe that. That's so insane. Yeah, let's hit the Still Chaos. I want to hit an Impervious here. Just not both, please. Thank you. Everybody agrees that Medkit isn't worth it. Huh. Wait, so Paparato agrees with Redbeardy that Medkit is not worth it. Gold can be used in a much better way. Really? I mean... Yeah, gold is good. I like gold too. Card removes, right? But, like, Medkit is so busted in this deck. Alright, we skipped Bash here to get Dark Embrace down. Might be a mistake. We've evolved, so Wild Strike's pretty free. Looks like we're killing this guy, because we hit him with a... Oh, Pummel. We must have pummeled him. I guess we should have flexed that. Disarm hits one of the artifact charges. Warcry shuffles. It does do something we don't already do. If we have a 10-card hand, we can't Second Wind away the wounds to draw the double tap Dropkick, but we could medkit them, because medkitting doesn't go in the discard, right? If something's in the discard, double tap Dropkick doesn't work. And like right now, we could use this to draw a card. It'd be super good. I guess let's Warcry first. This choice doesn't matter. Let's... Burning Pact the flex, I think. I think Wound is better in the deck. I guess I could flex Feed here to kill this orb. Actually, do we want the orbs to take cards? No, they're currently taking double tap. Which we need. So I think we're going to have to kill both. That's true, we could have put Wind on top, that's fair. Yep, should have done that. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're making a And you are making an explicitly, like, money-based argument, right? There's better ways to spend the money. Which may or may not be true, depending on how good the shops are, right? Alright. This draws a card, too. We can exhaust Pommel Strike. We could play Power Through just to get wounds. What is he taking now? He's not taking Double Tap anymore. He's taking Dropkick. That's actually kind of convenient. We, like, don't want Dropkick until all the vulnerable is gone. Or all the artifacts are gone. So I'll just let him have it. If we second win here, we draw 2 cards, block for 10. Oh wait, the Triget's here too. So block for, sorry, 30. Draw 3 cards. Seems reasonable. I don't think we need to hold on to any of these. I will Wild Strike first. Wait, we don't really like... Drawing a wound is neither good nor bad, right? It's hand neutral. Yeah, Barricade would be insane. We skipped a Body Slam previously. Probably wouldn't now. Alright, so we're going to second win before Wild Strike. Because we want the status in the draw pile. Okay. So we're blocked out. We could save 2 health with Power Through. This bash needs to happen. Yeah, I guess we just Wild Strike on this orb. Okay. Meow. Oh no. Flex Heavy Blade. Yes. It's happening. Take 40. Idiot. Alright, we're gonna need to draw well next turn. It's happening. Alright, there's an Impervious. That's the correct time. Huh. It seems like the deck's problem is both getting Dark Embrace and comboing after. I think this deck just has, like, enough problems to go around. If we second win now, do we win the fight or lose the fight? Seems like we're deciding. Oh wait, no, we lose the fight because that's double. That's our double tap. Okay. So we can't do that. So we just power through Dropkick. Okay. Maybe we were supposed to skip power through there for bash, because we're running out of time. That's true, we could have played double tap second one, that's fair. So we should be able to second win his attack next turn. I guess this turn is flex double tap heavy blade. Get him. Power through second wind bash gets the last artifact charge gone. Okay. Blocks for 1,000,000. Okay, so if we bash, we can double tap bash, so that sets up for a long time. And then get rid of the flex and the wounds. We end up with a, let's see, 7-card deck. Oh shit, did we mess up? I think this... Yeah, we exhausted True Grit too early, and so now... Because there's a Wild Strike and a Heavy Blade we can never combo. Or maybe we can? Maybe with, like, Energy Pot we can use, like, Power through Second Wind to draw the cards? We're not dead, like, next turn, but we still have... We're, like, we barely started the health bar. Yeah. Double tap Dropkick draws some cards, I guess. Yeah, keeping the wounds makes sense too. Double tap Wild Strike, it reestablishes some wounds in the deck. Blocks for a tiny amount. Second Hyper Beam. No big deal. We need to play Power Through and Second Wind. Can we just lose the double tap now if we're never comboing? Is double tap pulling any weight? So this blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60 right now. But we could take 5 to keep the double tap if we want it. It's just a question of whether we want it or not. Are we infinite now? How? I'm not seeing it. We draw the whole deck. Are you saying when we second wind? If we have a second wind in the discard pile, we can't combo. Oh, double tap second wind? That's a good point. Yeah, okay. That's true, we are infinite. Okay. I missed it. Double tap first. Nice. Okay. I like this combo because it always comes up in the same order. Good combo. Okay. Nothing scary at all about surviving to the second Hyper Beam in the Hyper Beam guy fight. This is totally fine. This deck is fast and effective. Man, I really wish I'd taken that dual wield, because Corruption seems insanely good. Yeah, I probably did have it last turn. I want to pick the Corruption, but I don't want to break the deck forever. And I don't want to have a Corruption Curse either. Juggernaut is Body Slam at home. It's like a much worse version of Body Slam. Mostly functions the same way, though, right? With Feel No Pain, Second Wind, if that's your block engine. I guess it's actually exactly the same damage as Body Slam, right? Because it's we block for 10 per card with Second Wind, with 2 procs, and this deals 10 damage with 2 procs. So Juggernaut is just like a power version of Body Slam. That sounds pretty good. I mean, it doesn't work with Barricade, obviously, but... yeah, I think it's probably better than Corruption. We definitely don't need another double tap. Can't upgrade it, but it's kind of a crappy upgrade anyway. It's been a long time since I picked a Juggernaut. Let's try it. Busted Crown with the deck's done. We definitely need the energy. I don't think it's ever Snecko Eye. Maybe it is Snecko Eye. Maybe we just, like, don't infinite anymore, and we just, like, draw a full hand and second wind a bunch of stuff and Juggernaut people to death. Yeah, not a big Juggernaut fan, that's for sure. But this is the niche, right? This is when you do it. Maybe Snecko Eye is good. Playing Dark Embrace for 0, playing Impervious. Proper Auto. Are you saying Juggernaut's too slow? It's very setup heavy. Could just go Curse Key and skip the last relic. If we're looking for a card. Or we could just do Busted Crown. Does this deck beat the heart? Seems bad and slow, and there are other problems. But maybe. Could prevent us from getting a Barricade. It's true, it is a setup card. But we've had so much trouble getting the damage online. It feels like it's nice to just have a way to win fights. That's true, we can get rid of the curse. Good point. Yeah, there's no curses that, like, matter, right? There's just curses that cost us 1 health a fight, and a card draw. But we have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain and stuff, so... even the curse is like a second wind, proc second wind, right? Yeah, I guess if it's a positive value key, then we should take it over Busted Crown. I wasn't thinking about it that way. Yeah. If we get normality, we'd probably remove it. Well, so, Marinda, we have a blue candle, so we'd never voluntarily take damage to a pain. I guess maybe we would against Time Eater in some situations, but... alright, let's do this. This seems great. Do a new deca? Sure. We do have to do our green key, but we've also got a Wing Boots, so very complicated pathing. We have access to 4 elites with no Wing Boots use on the right. A lot of shops early. With the blue candle, we might be hunting for... we might, like, go here to look for... what's it called? Mind Bloom? That's right, the Juggernaut made the med get better. Only 1 shop available in Act 3. It's not like a huge priority to get to a shop. We've only got 200 gold. We're actually forced into a shop too, so We can use, can we use wing boots to dodge? Are these on the same floor or not? It's hard to tell. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we can use wing boots to dodge if we go like this. Doop, doop. But if we start over here, it would take 3 wing boots charges to dodge. So we have to start over here. And that costs us 1 Mind Bloom opportunity. But actually fights are still really good, because we have Prayer Whale and Feed Plus. So I think fights are fine. So we'll just start over here. Mind Bloom is okay too, but nothing wrong with going to a fight. Disarm's really slow for this fight. We are also just really slow for the fight, the deck. It's Burning Pack first and then Warcry. Master Strategy's nice. Okay, we're just playing Master Strategy, doesn't matter what we put on top. We can like bash double tap feed for just a bunch of damage. Can we, if with Flex Spot, is that lethal? Probably not. It's not 100 damage, right? Pendib's not going off. This would be 13, 13 plus. This is 17. 17 gets 8 extra, so it goes to 25. So it's like 62 damage. Alright. Can't kill, so might as well just develop the things that get developed. Yeah, I don't think we're sticking around for a feed. This fight's too fast. Okay, Power Through does most of the blocking. I guess we can play the whole hand, except for heavy. Except for one card, right? Flex Pot, Pummel, Heavy Blade. It's probably lethal, right? 7 times 4, 7 turns into 10. So it's 40 damage. Yeah, it's definitely lethal. We're gonna try to save the Flex Pot. Doesn't look like much damage is coming up, so next turn's probably not happening. This is 20 without the Flex Pot, plus 18, so 38. 59. So he'd be at 21. I don't think that's doing 21. Okay, I'll take lethal. Should have gotten the extra attack for Pendant. Shrug seems nice. Battle Trance also kind of okay. Immolate. There's a Body Slam. Body Slam seems sick. Draw a bunch of cards, double tap it. Can't upgrade it. But we have 5 energy, so I think we're probably willing to pay 1 for a Body Slam. Do we take both? Yeah. Okay. Spikers. Mark of the Bloom. We'd get a lot of upgrades. We don't have any healing. We do have Fusion Hammer though, so that makes our campsites a little bit inactive. Probably only go to 1 campsite. No, probably going to do this one too. I guess we could skip that one for 2 Wing Boots charges, get an extra elite. That'd be a hell of an Act 3. Do you exhaust down to Shrug Hemo? Oh yeah, Juggernaut's doing some work here. That's true, we can just block to win. Might want to keep Repulsor alive. I guess we could just stop playing attacks now. No, I guess we want to get a feed in the fight, huh? Okay. Just looking for a Dark Embrace here. We're Juggernaut. That'll work. We're not going to play Pummel in the fight, that's for sure. Master Strategy draws us. Feeling the pain. Disarm on the one with more spikes, I guess. Impervious double tap body slam seems okay. If we had the energy for it. I guess we get energy pot, but it seems unnecessary to spend a potion in a fight that's already solved. It's a terrible pet nip setup. Fiendfire seems insane in the deck. Second Evolve. Are we committed enough to statuses that Second Evolve is good? Definitely helps us draw a 10-card hand. Seems like it's more setup stuff to do, though. Fiendfire would get us out of the trap we were in the Automaton fight where we had too many attacks, so we couldn't draw the combo hand. Card seems excellent. Let's see. What does Evolve do? The first Evolve is okay. I think the second one's probably too much. You wouldn't take both? Huh. Why wouldn't you take the Fiendfire? Isn't Fiendfire good with or without Evolve? I think I'm gonna skip Evolve. So I guess implicitly I agree with your line. Okay. Not too fond of this Warcry. I'm pretty happy to give that up. 80 gold seems expensive. Fiendfire and Evolve both solve essentially the same problem, drawing a full hand. Kinda. Fiendfire is also solving there's too many cards in the deck problems. Alright, well, let's just ditch Warcry. It's not valuable. For a Pocket Watch. Sick. Last chance for Mind Bloom. Okay. So let's draw some cards. Is Bash, Pummel, Feed lethal? 8 just hits armor, 20 gets all the way through armor, so it goes down to 25, so this doesn't do 25, it's not lethal. Okay. Okay. Well, I like drawing an 8-card hand and having 5 energy. Seems like good things are happening. But Jawworms are hitting me for 46. I don't like that one bit. Guess let's start with Master Strategy. Okay, we got Second Wind for block. Power through Second Wind. Body Slam. I don't really care about holding on to double tap in the fight, so I'll just let that go. So I guess double tap hits Body Slam now, which is pretty neat. So Juggernaut, double tap, power through Second Wind would take the whole hand, so that I can't play Body Slam. I have to skip one of those. Probably power through? Maybe Juggernaut. So maybe it's like Dark Embrace, power through, double tap, Second Wind, Body Slam. Do we need double tap? I think Body Slam is just going to kill somebody. So we could do Disarm instead. Or Wild Strike. Dark Embrace, Second Wind is going to draw a bunch of cards. Are there any cards we're interested in playing once we draw them? Feel No Pain would be nice. Okay, so let's just skip playing one energy, and if we don't draw anything good, we can play Wild Strike. Dropkick's free. Blocked out. Why Dropkick the armored one? He was the only vulnerable one. So that was the only one where we got the refund. Can we get a feed off here? Body Slam, pummel, feed. So it's 29. 29 plus 20 is 49. He's at 50, so that works. Yeah, okay. Great. Oop, this one first. Delicious, wormy flavor. I guess I don't care about Dropkick. Okay. Just take some extra wounds. Oh wait, we don't have Evolve Up. That was a mistake. Thought I had Evolve Up. Is this lethal? Probably not, but it draws more cards. Okay. So it's a pen nib. It's a dual wield, so we could go back in time, pick the corruption. It's probably better. Ghostly Armor says plus on it. We can just still pick the dual wield. We might actually get a corruption in the future. We have Naloth's Gift. Naloth's Gift and Prayer Wheel. We're gonna see a lot more cards. Are there any powers we're interested in duplicating? Yeah, actually. Feel No Pain. I guess just Feel No Pain. Maybe Juggernaut. Is Ghostly Armor plus good enough? We took a shrug just a second ago. Ghostly Armor Press is kind of like Shrug, except it blocks for 2 less and doesn't draw a card. Ethereal is sort of an upside, sort of a downside. Actually, Ethereal is pretty sick with Pocket Watch, because we don't have to play it. We can still get some benefit out of it. Okay. It's never a card you're too upset to have in hand. Alright, last chance for a shop. It's not a super efficient shop, but I think I'll take it anyway. Abacus. Abacus blocks with the combo. Does Abacus and Ornamental Fan combine to make the combo block positive? So the combo is 3 cards, 2 of which are attacks. Either double tap and... I guess it's 2 cards if we do the dual wield version, and that dual wield version's better, so... we'll say it's 2 cards, Dropkick, Dropkick. So it generates, whatever, like 2 3/4 block from Ornamental Fan, and then, yeah, I guess it's shuffling every single card, so it's like massively block positive with the Abacus. Thanks for the follow, Jason E. Dalton. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. If there was a medkit in this shop, I would be very excited about buying it, right? So this is the shop that sort of collapses the hypothetical from earlier. This is the next shop we go to. So if we imagine that the Abacus was a medkit, I think it's probably clearly medkit in that case. I don't think this is not actually a very good shop. There's no barricade here, for example. I guess we could theoretically save the money and wait for Act 4 barricade, but that's not very likely. So Abacus card remove. Removing the what? Wild Strike, Pummel. Oh, Flex. I forgot we got, yeah, we swapped into Heavy Blade Flex. Actually, yeah, Heavy Blade I think is worse than Flex, right? Yeah, Heavy Blade's terrible. Okay, Abacus, remove Heavy Blade. Seems great. Two money left over. Alright, so now hopefully we can survive 5 elites here. Sounds like fun. We're at 96, so in good shape. Are there any really scary Act 3 elites? Nemesis powers us up. We have an infinite for Giant Head. We're a little bit afraid of Reptimancer. It's always healthy to be afraid of Reptimancer. Yeah, exactly. Flex just is, you know, second wind fuel. Fiendfire fuel. I guess they're both Fiendfire fuel, right? Alright, Giant Head. So the game here is exhaust the deck as quickly as possible. We're getting ample opportunity to do so on turn 1. We have a whole bunch of block card. A whole bunch of exhaust cards. Disarm basically does nothing, so I'll just exhaust it with True Grit, because it makes Body Slam do more. I guess we could Pummel. But we're passing up, this is 20, so we're passing up 52 damage. Yeah, it's true. We're a little slow for Giant Head. I think we'll probably get there, though. With the Fiendfire, we exhaust down a lot faster than we used to. Yeah, Pummel does say exhaust, but, like, skipping 52 damage, that's 1/10 of his health, even though he is Giant Head. What are you saying, Coconut? Why are you sitting on the couch and yelling at me? Yeah, I'm gonna take the damage. Even though I said the goal was to exhaust down as quickly as possible. And they didn't do it. Show bread? That's not a coconut command. What are you doing with your life if you're not asking for coconut to be shown? Yeah, it's true. I think we struck the right balance last turn because we exhausted so many cards. But this turn, I would love to do like just Master of Strategy Fiendfire. Just be like, no, all the cards can go away. Boba face roll. See, giving Coconut the appropriate tribute. Here, is she on camera right now? No, she's not. I'll back up. There we go. There's Coconut. You found there. So another cat named Coconut. Well, if you also had a creamy white center like this cat, I was trying to show it, but she doesn't want that. Sorry. She has a creamy white center, but it's directly where I was putting my hand, so. Boba Face Roll has hello cat. Alright, let's put Master Strategy, see what we get. Meow, good point. We can't lose Bash, because then we can't do the Infinite. So we play, like, Evolve Bash Fiendfire. Yeah, reasonable take that we're doing Body Slam, not Dropkick, but why not both? We can afford to exhaust the double tap because we have the dual wield if we want. Dual wield is lining up with Dropkick next turn, so it seems fine. Either Second Wind or Impervious blocks out. Both of them lose Impervious, so we might as well just play Second Wind. Okay. So we have Dark Embrace up. We can, like, dual wield the Dropkick, and then... Oh, we do not have Dark Embrace up. Dark Embrace is right here. Alright, well, let's get Dark Embrace up. Bash and 2 Dropkicks, I guess. Guess we're supposed to shrug first. Second Wind blocks for the most for 1 energy, right? Yeah, blocks for like 20. We can still draw enough, maybe? Okay. Pummel draws. Okay, what's this last card? I guess it doesn't matter. We just drop kick now. Okay. Alright, Infinite Advanced Giant Head achieved. It's a lot easier with 5 energy. Okay. Have fire, now we're up to 6 energy, yes. 3rd Impervious. Seems like the first 2 were pretty good. I don't see any reason why this one isn't good. Strength Bot versus these. Oh gosh. Now my wife's boss. She asks if my wife is coming into the office. I have no idea. I guess I'm gonna respond. I hope that's helpful. Alright. Alright. Rest seems unnecessary. Maybe this is when we do the thing. What if this elite hurts us a bunch? We just like... There's no out, right? We just have to go fight a Mega Elite. But we don't want this elite to be the one that hurts us. We want that elite to be the one so that we can take question marks. I guess we could recall here. I'm presuming we don't get full value to resting. We almost do. We get 27 health. What are you doing to get Pandora's box every start? So there's a mod called Filter the Spire. I just have Pandora's selected from there, so it rolls a bunch of seeds to see which ones have boss swaps that give Pandora's. I think this is our recall. Feels weird to recall before a Mega Elite, but whatever. Here's a Repto. We have to give up Second Wind if we want to play Fiendfire. I guess technically we could Second Wind and then Fiendfire, but then we're not doing enough damage. Pommel Strike, can you solve this problem for me? Also, we have to Fiendfire the Dropkick. All of our plans are in one hand. Yeah, we can't lose Body Slam and Dropkick, right? That's a game loss. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Why is Reptomancer? She's a snake lady with knives. I guess we could Block Pot, Body Slam. Oh, that doesn't kill him. It's off by 1. If we'd Pommel Strike to this one, no, we'd still be off by 1 because we'd Body Slam him to death, and then Fiendfire would be off by 1. Oh wait, we have Pen Nib coming up. Meow. So we could Dropkick Body Slam to proc Pen Nib. Okay, we could... No? Gosh, how does this work? Yeah, there's no way to get this to work. This is difficult. Alright, how about this? We just Second Wind this, Dropkick Body Slam to kill him. It only does 12, so we'd have to Block Pot. Oh wait, no, it does plenty, because Pen Nib. So Second Wind, Dropkick, Body Slam, kills him, we take the 9 from him. Actually, Dropkick, Body Slam would kill him too. Let's see, we'd do 14... Nope, it's off by 1. Alright. Okay. We get a wound, but that's not a problem. Dark Embrace True Grit draws a card, and we can hope that the card gets us out of trouble. I'm going to True Grit the dual wield, because if we don't get a solution, Wild Strike Feed solves this dagger. Yeah, that's pretty much nothing. Okay. I guess feed could have drawn a solution too, so I could have looked for that. Pretty clear block pot moment. I guess it's not actually that clear because we have body slam. So maybe we were waiting for a body slam lethal or something. Impervious like blocks these guys out. Impervious is so insane. If we Ghostly Armor, we block for 46 and take 4. So we're taking 4 damage to develop Evolve. Seems like a big deal. We've got a wound in the draw pile and 3 in the discard, so I think we need to develop this Evolve. Okay. 2 cards, both of them are impervious. Okay. So we can just shrug it off and guaranteed draw an impervious. Pummel kills either one. That seems reasonable. Now we can kill the other one. Or we could disarm. We'll probably be able to kill him next turn. Our only, like, small attack is Wild Strike. The other ones are Fiend Fire, Body Slam, and Bash. I guess Pommel Strike, too. We could also just kill him with Juggernaut. Yeah, let's kill him with Juggernaut. Sweet. Easy. Second wind Body Slam seems good. Let's Wild Strike first so that we can draw a wound. No, we don't want to draw a wound. We want to draw a wound later. Actually, we do want to draw a wound so that we have something to Burning Pact. I was gonna shrug it off into Body Slam, but I guess I'll double tap the Body Slam. That's even better. Okay. Very silly deck. Something is wrong with my cat. Oh, she just wanted attention. We've got second wind in hand, so we want to draw a wound here. So let's go get one. I was kind of hoping to get a Body Slam this turn, but I guess we still could. One more chance at it. Nope. I guess I'll Pommel Strike, but on who? Power Through does 5 random damage and develops 2 wounds. Could kill him. I guess I just want to kill him. I don't think I need a Pommel Strike in my life anymore. Let's draw a bunch of cards and second wind them. We've got 39 block, that's exactly half of 78, so we can just Body Slam her to death. Unfortunately, that sets up Pendant poorly. Can we just Fiend Fire her to death? Let's see, so we've got 10 cards in hand, so this hits 9 cards. So it does 63 damage, but then we've got Juggernaut hitting 9 times. So 63 damage puts her at 15. 15 means she'd need 3 hits, and she would get exactly 3 hits, because there are 6 hits elsewhere, right? 2 hits here, 4 hits there. 3 hits to her, so this is exactly if Phil sets up Pendib. Pretty slick. Okay. Is this an offering deck? We want an offering. Be really helpful for drawing full card hands. What's the double tap and Fiendfire interaction? It's what you think. Yeah, if you have Dark Embrace, it'll exhaust your whole hand, draw you a whole new hand, exhaust that hand too. It does not capture the number of cards, for example. That's only for X cost things. The exhausting of the cards for Fiendfire is part of the effect of the card, not part of the cost. Yeah, Offering is really the only pickable card here. I don't think there's any reason to pick Feed this late. Offering is pretty sick. We're against Donu Deka first? Yeah, I guess I'll take an Offering. Okay, we have to open this because this is our Sapphire key. Oof. Fossilized Helix, why do you do it to me? Is there any chance we get another chest? We don't have tiny chests or anything. Yep. We're just sad. Okay. I think I want to get Dark Embrace down. So let's play Dark Embrace, True Grit away the Wild Strike, and then Body Slam for a bunch. .45 damage attack. What about Impervious Power through him? What do you think about that, Nemesis? I'm gonna play Burning Pact, and if I don't see anything I like, I'm just gonna proc Pocket Watch. Yeah, I guess I like a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain, and we can dual wield a Dropkick while we're here. Okay. Yow? Yowl? Oh no. Evolve is non-optional in this fight. Although he hasn't burned us yet, right? Yeah. The only statuses are our own. We could double tap Fiendfire here. That could get it, like, ruin our Impervious and stuff. Let's disarm first, see what we draw. Yeah, Coconut is extremely vocal today. I'm not sure why. Let me go just check, make sure she has food. I think she was just hungry. I just picked her up and put her on her next to her food, and she started eating like a madman. I don't need any of these cards other than Evolve, so I can play Evolve Fiendfire and try to draw Impervious. Or something. We don't even need to draw that much. We drop block for 9 just by exhausting the cards. Right. Can't play Impervious, but Ghostly Armor already blocks out. Thanks for the follow. Heal a Dick. Appreciate the support. Heal a Delish? Maybe Heal Delicious? I don't know. Delic? Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. We're blocked out. If we don't play Ghostly Armor, it will go away. That could either be good or bad. If we play Offering, we're gonna get Bash down, but we lose health. Losing health seems fine. I think we're just gonna go to this fire and just never use the wing boots. We're just gonna take 2 charges of wing boots to the heart. I guess we could use it to dodge this question mark. Question mark isn't great now that Mind Bloom can't be gold. Yeah, Infinite while Nemesis would be invulnerable is actually fine because we have Boot, so it wouldn't actually even take that long. Yeah, alright, let's get the bash down. Offering does ruin Backwatch, that is true. Let's draw some cards. Get in there, Boot. Couldn't you get an extra elite with boots? You think? I don't know. I think Coconut just wants me to lay down on the couch and take a nap. That's her strongly stated opinion. She's on the couch. She's meowing at me. Put 2 and 2 together, human. Come on, let's do it. Don't you like naps? I do like naps. Sure. These cards don't block for 45. Let's draw some cards to block for 45. Okay. Unfortunately, the Juggernaut damage will not go through the intangible. So if we played, like, Juggernaut power through Second Wind right now, while it would be fun to watch all the cards explode, wouldn't really do anything. We'd do, like, 5 damage. It would also get rid of a bunch of stuff, so that'd be nice. But we might as well just play the Bash instead of the Juggernaut. And set up for Infinite next turn, maybe? Question mark. Guess that also... Oh no, that doesn't burn feed. That's not how this card works. Okay, yeah, let's get the Bash. And then power through Second Wind. Oh wait, if I had... No, I didn't draw enough cards to get the full hand there. Let's draw a card. If we just power through Bash, maybe we get an Infinite next turn. After we draw 8 cards. We've blocked out, so I think we'll just hold there for Pocket Watch. Yeah, the Pocket Watch is not really super significant for this deck. I mean, it clearly matters, but not like a ton. So if we Second Wind now, we Dropkick Infinite. Which seems good. We're doing it. The Intangible Infinite. Yeah, this boot is saving us like 100 clicks here. We can even get a feed. We're getting a feed on Intangible Nemesis here. We're just farming the stats for the Slay the Relics integration. It's actually only gone up by a little bit. Delicious. Gotta love eating Nemesis. Does Gira change our pathing? There's only 2 fires left. Oh, did we miss the nib setup? Yeah, I wasn't paying any attention to that. Shockwave is an alternate way to get vulnerable down to bash. It's much better in the Spire Elites fight. Helps us peel artifact charges for Donideka, which we know we're doing. So that makes some sense. It also exhausts, it's not a permanent card. It wasn't impossible to manipulate. We could have waited another turn and gone later. If we really wanted to set it up. Yeah, let's take a shockwave. Basically our last chance to use the boot, or wing boots. We could use it to get an extra fight. This fire's looking really spicy now. It fires a Vajra. Or a rest, I guess. Rest is pretty reasonable. So, question marks. Are they better than fights? Falling is... What's the worst case falling? Impervious plus Feel No Pain and Body Slam. It's pretty bad. Or Dropkick, I guess. Both are bad. It seems fine. We just lose, well, no, it's not really fine. With no cards in your deck, you can land for free. Huh. Never occurred to me that you could encounter the falling event with no cards in your deck. Mind Bloom is currently pretty reasonable. Heals us for, or gets a bunch of upgrades. We weren't going to heal anyway. I guess it costs us feed, but if we took Mark of the Bloom, a lot of upgrades. Act 1 Relic, always reasonable. Sphere is kind of scary. I think we probably skip Sphere because we're afraid. I guess it's right before a campsite, so it's not that scary, but pretty scary. Sensory Stone's not much, not very impactful. Maui Head's kind of fine. We probably jump in. Tomb is a fairly cheap artifact removal. I think we'd probably take that. So that's good. Winding Halls is terrible. Is there any fights that, like, kill us? Transient might take, like, 30 health from us, depending on where Impervious lines up and how fast we can combo. Transient's a little bit scary. But then we get to eat him, so... and fights are also an opportunity to get more rares. Yeah, I guess we'll jump over here and then potentially do the 2 elite trick. Okay, these guys. Let's go ahead and Dark Embrace Impervious. And I guess Dropkick for no damage. Could have Dropkicked to the Spiker, I guess. Okay, Juggernaut is kind of a solution to the fight. Like power through, Ghostly Armor blocks out, or we could use Impervious. Body Slam kills this one. And we could disarm Spiker. Seems fine. Feeling the Pain seems great. This needs as many cards as possible. So, can we give it an Evolve? If we play Evolve Wild Strike, Fiendfire, it's only hitting 2 cards for 14. 14 plus 12 is 26, and then we draw 2 cards to try and find damage. Or we need to block for 37. Doesn't look like we're blocking for 37, so I think we're gonna let the Evolve go. Take the guarantee. Okay. I'll go ahead and feed on you. Delicious. Oh, I could have dual-wielded the feed. That was stupid. Just missed a really obvious dual-wield target. Oh well. I guess we probably would have ended the fight that turn anyway. I don't know if we could actually have pulled off dual-wield feed. Armaments Plus with an old fusion hammer. I don't think we're interested in any of this stuff. Armaments Plus is Apotheosis at home, right? Bunch of significant hits. Body Slam is probably the most important one. Feel No Pains. Dark Embrace. Dual Wield arguably gets worse. Sure, I think this is fine. We've clearly abandoned being a deck that exhausts down to nothing on turn 2, so it doesn't really cost that much to pick cards anymore. Alright, let's fight an elite. Or we could jump back to the fire. It's kind of a waste of a Wing Boots charge. I think I'm happy just resting once. Probably. Reptomancer says, am I a joke to you? Armaments almost blocks out. Not quite. Then we draw 2 cards. Power through Body Slam's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, we just fought Reptomancer, but we're fighting her again. Could probably dual-wield the Pummel here. Pummel him to death. Wild Strike him. Are we using an Impervious to block for 9 here? I guess this draws a card, so let's see what it is. Oh, we can just kill them all. Oh wait, that doesn't actually add damage. We can still kill them all. No. No, we can't. Alright, I'll just kill this one then. Let's draw some cards. So we can block for 39. So we want to kill him if we can. Now we get the double down. Blocking for 39 and taking 54 is not a great idea. I think we'll use the energy pot if we need to. Let's draw us 3 cards so we don't have room in hand. Oh, we do have room in hand because it exhausts one. Okay, so now we've got Second Wind. Seems like we need to play Evolve in the fight. We do not need to play Double Tap in the fight. So it's like Evolve... Second Wind, or I guess Evolve Impervious Second Wind, that's the whole hand. Actually, this Second Wind is going to draw, like, 9 cards, so we could just evolve Second Wind and like feel no pain. Presumably the Second Wind blocks out enough by itself. Evolve Second Wind hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets. So blocks for 49. Not quite. Okay, so then we play the Impervious. Skip the Feel No Pain. Okay. I guess it would have actually blocked out because of Abacus, I forgot that. Okay, armaments upgrades, body slam. Sprinting pact of wounds, see what we're getting. Power 3 blocks for 31. We can play Power 3 Impervious, which blocks out the daggers, and then just Body Slam Rep down. For 80. And the daggers explode. Let's draw some cards. Second Wind hits a bunch of stuff here. We could dual-wield Body Slam first. But then that's one fewer Second Wind target. I guess let's draw a card. Now Second Wind hits a lot of stuff. If we dual-wield the Body Slam and Second Wind, is it lethal with Feed? I think it probably is. It's possible that's too much block and we overkill her. I am willing to take that chance. Hey, Stixie. Good morning. Technically still morning, had to check my clock. So 73 plus 18 is 95, right? Yep. I guess it was 91, but okay. Old coin. Come on, man. I guess it's good for Act 4, sure, whatever. Entrench? Yeah, I'm in Pacific, US Pacific. Huh. We have 80% potion chance. Can I get a Tear 80 emote in the chat for the 80% potion chance? We've finally done it. Entrench is neat for doubling the damage that Body Slam does, but we don't have a barricade, and we don't really need Entrench as like an engine, so I don't think I'm gonna pick it. Alright, we perfected Reptimancer and got nothing, so I guess we're gonna use the other Wing Boots charge to fight another elite. We did actually use all the Wing Boots charges, look at that. He's burning immediately, little does he know he's making us more powerful. Feel No Pain and Shockwave seem like must-plays. It's the only one where Morning Still applies, yeah. Maybe I'm in... Oh, it's literally the only one. Yeah, I guess it could be in Alaska or Hawaii, but yeah, it's... There's... Because we're, next... After those, it's like the Dateline, right? Japan's in tomorrow already. Right? That's how that works? I know the Dateline is in the Pacific Ocean. But, and they can't be in yesterday, right? Because they're ahead of us? It gets very confusing. I don't understand the mechanics of this completely, I will admit. I know there's a line. But it's like, yeah. The world can't change, like, dramatically when you cross that line. Yeah, I guess they'd be, yeah, it'd be like 2 a.m. there or something, yeah. But how can the date line always be in the same place is the confusing part. I guess that, yeah, whatever, we just made a decision as a society. Okay. I worked it out, I figured it out in my own head. Oh, Alaska and Hawaii are already in the morning? Huh. Interesting. Well, wait. Really? Alaska's on the other side of the date line? I thought the date line went through the little, the pass between Alaska and Russia. I think Alaska's not on tomorrow. Hawaii might be. I don't know about Hawaii. It is today morning? Huh, okay. Oh, today morning, sure. I mean, it's tomorrow for me. Wait, they're way behind us. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're fighting Nemesis again. Impervious blocks out this turn, more or less. Actually, it blocks exactly 33, huh? No more or less required. Evolve seems necessary. So we can just do, like, Juggernaut, Impervious, Evolve, Dual Wield or something. Should have dual wielded the Dropkick if that was the line. I guess I'll just Wild Strike. I assumed Juno would be an hour in front of me. Why are they an hour behind me? That's weird. Is my impression of the shape of the coastline incorrect? We can... Oh man, Body Slam isn't upgraded, gosh darn it. I thought we could Impervious Ghost Slam or double tap, double Body Slam here. Which would be gross. Alaska's west of Canada. Right, and I'm, yeah, Canada's north of me. I don't see how they would be behind me is what I'm saying. They would be ahead. Oh, I guess, okay, I see what's happening. Yes, sure. Yeah, I'm aware this to the west, I just had the ahead versus behind. Like, I understood the relationship to the sun, but we were using different words. I don't know how to say what I'm saying. Let's just double tap the Body Slam, that's better than Ghost Armor, right? And by better, I mean the fight's over. Probably should have tried to set up a feed there. Didn't realize that was lethal. One of them was pen-nibbed. Headbutt's good with the Havocs we didn't pick. Intimidate is okay with like Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain and stuff, but pretty low impact for a 5 energy deck. We're not really looking for extra 0-cost cards to fit in there, so I think we probably skip here. Well, we did it. We did the 5 Elite Act 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put them all on the board. I said that would be a hell of an act. It was a hell of an act. We went into the act feeling super weak. Now we feel quite a bit stronger. Let's see. Can Juggernaut help us block for 40 here? If we play Juggernaut, Armaments, Shrug, Evolve, then the Armaments hits for basically 10, Shrug It Off hits for basically 16, so 26 plus the 10, 36 would take 4, assuming that we don't draw anything useful with the Shrug. We could use a potion here. It's unclear which potion would be useful. If we do it the other way around, it's less damage, but it's more damage later. I think later is probably going to have to take care of later. Should have played the Shrug before the Armaments, so that I could get this Wild Strike upgraded. Didn't occur to me until after I did it. Oh no! You had a horrible vacation. Sorry to hear that, Spitty. Let's exhaust this disarm. Feel no pain, second wind feed probably blocks out. Second wind hits 2 cards, blocking for 20, but also doing 20 damage, so effectively blocking for 40, so that does block out. But we need the feed or else we take 10 damage, and I don't think we really care that much about feeding on transient, so. Stuck in Morocco for 2 months and couldn't get out because of COVID. Yikes. Did they change the rules on you while you were there? I guess what I'm asking is, why did you go to Morocco if that was the situation? We have Impervious Double Tap Body Slam to solve this turn. No, we can't do that. We can just Body Slam. Guess we could Offering, but... I went there because I have my cousin moved to Morocco a couple of years ago. I went to visit him, and then suddenly they changed the laws so you can't fly directly to Germany anymore. Yep. That sounds like COVID. Pummel draws a card, so let's do that first. Impervious blocks out. Do we want these cards next turn or now? I think next turn. Definitely don't want Doubt now. Or actually, Doubt now would be fine. We just blue candle it. I'll play the Ghostly Armor to save it. And draw with Pocket Watch. Okay. Impervious. We can get the Evolve down now if we want to. How are the playtests going? Got one scheduled for tomorrow. I just sent out another round of invites yesterday. I'm supposed to do it on a Monday, but I delayed doing it the whole week. So I didn't get around to it until yesterday. It is Thursday today. Good. I said tomorrow, and then a creeping sense of horror came over my mind where I was like, oh no, unless it's Friday today, and then it's in like 10 minutes. But it's not Friday today. It's Friday tomorrow. It's Friday today in Japan. That's true, we were just talking about that. Good point. Bash blocks out. And then we can develop Evolve. And I think I'm going to play the Doubt. I don't think I'm willing to be weak next turn for 1 health. Yeah, Spitty... Well, I guess Spitty's in Germany because he just got back from Morocco. Feel like double tap second wind body slam is blocks out, right? Second wind hits 1 card, which does essentially 20. Yeah, it should work. And this hits for 40. We can't really set up Pen Nib unless we draw a 0-cost attack, so we're done. Okay. Extra Burning Pact, extra Body Slam, Headbutt being offered. No rares in this pick. Pretty unusual for there to be no rares when you have Prayer Wheel Nalot's Gift, but here we are. Burning Pact is good, but I don't think it's like so good that I want to pick it. We're back up to 80. We got a potion, went down to 70 for a second, but we're back up to 80. What's that in the top right? Are you talking about this potion chance thing that I'm hovering over? Yeah, this is the potion chance thing. It's part of info mod, so don't be disappointed if there's no game update. Yeah, I think we skipped these. We've got the important parts in the deck. And we rest here. 40 health is a lot. 1 strength is also nice. If we think we're gonna... if we think we're gonna have an easy time in the boss run, we could lift. What spot am I in the playtest list? You can actually check that for yourself in the Discord. There's a little channel there for the playtest backlog, and that is in order. Looks like you are like 3 lists away, or 3 groups away. So in about a month, you'll be up. Gosh, lift would be nice, but isn't really necessary. Oh, so I guess it's 4 groups. Sorry. Yeah, I do groups of 2 at a time. I sent out. Yeah, it goes from top to bottom. I should clarify the rules. Maybe I should start doing 3 playtests a week, too. Although, you know, there's potentially diminishing marginal returns, right? Because it takes a lot of time to do the playtest and to think about what the results of that are. And if I'm just getting the same feedback repeatedly, that's not actually very useful. We did a pretty good job of keeping our health up over the last couple of elites and fights. So it's possible that we can handle the greed here. Well, I like to keep the list in order unless there's like a clear reason to change it. If you want to be moved down, I can move you down, but I don't just rearrange it for no reason. 40 health seems like a lot, though. But what if we get to lift twice? We could like potentially lift here and lift at the beginning of Act 4. No, there's no way we're doing that, right? I'm not particularly afraid of either Awakened One or Time Eater. I think we're in pretty good shape. Donudeka is kind of scary. Alright, I'm just going to rest to make sure. I've got a bunch of money, so Act 4 should kind of solve itself. Let's just make sure we get there. Okay. Shockwave peels off a bunch of artifact charges. Sure. And then Impervious to block out. And Pummel for fun. Wait, yeah, Pummel for fun. Pocket Watch is still active, so no flex. Okay, this is definitely a fight where we want to fight Donu first, because the dazes make us more powerful. I don't think this is a fight where we're particularly interested in Dropkick looping, so I think we're pretty happy to just let Fiendfire do some stuff here. Fiendfire hits 7 cards, 7 times 14 is 91. We could upgrade it for 10 times 6. Or 20 times 6, which is 120, which is more. Probably want to play the Impervious instead. So like Armament's Impervious, Fiendfire maybe. Yeah, I think, sorry, 98. I think 98 is the right answer. So it's 70 plus 7 times 4, right? 7 times 4 is 28, so 98. I'm glad that people are willing to listen to me do math out loud. It's not particularly fun to do, but I have gotten way faster at mental math since I've started doing this. Okay. Evolve seems good in the fight because of dazes. So this turn can be like evolve. I guess we want to play Impervious too, which leaves us with only 2 energy left. So then maybe like Feel No Pain, Power Through. Power Through just for wounds. Second Wind Fuel. Yeah, there's a viral Twitter meme every once in a while that's like, what happens in your head when you see, like, 28 times 16 or something? Thankfully, Slay the Spire math rarely gets that large. Yeah, it takes a long time for me to do Slay the Spire run. Even offline, I basically do the same thing. If I play offline, I'll still do like a 4-hour run. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yeah. We could save Ghostly Armor, I guess. I don't know what the last card is. It's either Power Through or save Ghostly Armor. I guess I'll save Ghostly Armor. Can you move your camera so we can see the attack of the second one? Yeah, I like to keep it down there so it's whoa. So that it's not obstructing relics. Yeah, there's not really any way to see Donu here. Donu and Collector are kind of the problems, unfortunately. This turn looks problematic. Let's start with Dark Embrace Master Strategy. Seems like probably an offering turn. I guess I'll do Shrug first. Okay. We can play like several body slams this turn. I guess that's pretty good. So like Power Through, double tap body slam. Or we could dual wield body slam. Yeah, you can see, yeah, the damage that I'm taking is summarized there, so. Yeah, you can also see the strength under him, and so if you know they hit for 12 times 2, then there you go. Be nice to get Juggernaut down. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I guess I could just play Power Through, dual wield body slam, double tap body slam. Just do it all. Hold on, I need a bird or a bug. Got him. Get electrocuted. I turned your body into a wire. Yeah, barricade would be nice. What was that? This is Bug Zapper. There was a little bug in my house. Now he's dead. I think he landed on my elbow. I felt it, and I was like, the nerve. So he had to die. Not normally so aggressively murderous. The problem with Power Through, double tap, dual wield body slam is we don't actually get to play the second body slam. We just end up with an extra body slam in hand. We still only play 2. So we might as well just skip the dual wield and play like Disarm or Wild Strike or something. How come you have Zap? That's glorious. I guess we could just get Juggernaut out of the deck. It does do quite a bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, it's a loud. It makes a loud zap. It's very satisfying. if you enjoy killing bugs. Second Wind would like to speak with the manager about this hand. I guess we can just exhaust the whole hand and draw a new one. There's nothing in here that we like really need to keep. Armaments would be nice. Do we just like Armaments Second Wind? Draw into hopefully Armaments Body Slam. So Second Wind would eat 8 cards here, so it would block for 80 and do 80 random damage. If we want to stop Donu from attacking this turn, I think we just play Second Wind, so let's just play Second Wind. Yeah, Shrug's okay. Pow, 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 zap, zap, zap. Okay, so we can clearly shut down Donu here. And we can dual wield and start hitting Deca too. So you're dead. Does each Feel No Pain and Second Wind each proc Juggernaut? Yes, they do. So Juggernaut is doing 10 damage per Second Wind card. If we double tap Second Wind Body Slam, do we kill him? I feel like it's pretty close if it's not lethal. Yeah, it is lethal. Pen Nib setup on 4. I'm just gonna go to the next fight. I'm hungry. Nobody has time for Pen Nib. Time Eater has time for Pen Nib. Alright, Evolve needs to get played in the fight. Dark Embrace as well. Probably this is what Power Pot's for. Power Pot into Barricade would be a really big deal. Alright, let's see it. Demon Form probably works. Corruption's here too. Corruption into Infinite Dropkicks is like normally the Corruption plan, but this is Time Eater, so this is kind of the one fight where that doesn't work. So I'm taking Demon Form. I'm going to play Master of Strategy to try to find armaments for Evolve and Demon Form. And Dark Embrace, I guess. I guess I can draw 4 cards if I play Dark Embrace first, so I'll do that. Alright, no luck. And no more card draw here. So, we'll just play the Demon Form. And the Evolve, and Ghostly Armor blocks out. We've already busted Pocket Watch. Do we play an extra card? If we play an extra card now, we can do 2 3-card turns to set up the clock, which seems nice for Pocket Watch. But after the first 3-card turn, we're probably going to want to play more than 3 cards on the following turn, because we're going to draw 8, right? We're going to draw 8 cards and have 5 energy. It'll feel kind of restrictive to only have to play 3, or only be able to play 3. So I think we're going to plan on a 3-card turn and a 4-card turn for the clock cycle. But if it ends up being a 4-card turn and then a 3-card turn, whatever. Feel the Pain, Impervious, Doubt seems like the turn here. The 3-card turn as promised. That does count as a card, so. Alright, we got the 4-card turn here. I cannot exhaust Body Slam. Exhausting Body Slam would be a game loss. So we could do like Armaments, Impervious, Body Slam, Fiendfire or something? Maybe Bash instead. Armaments, Impervious, Bash, Body Slam. Makes sense for a 4-card turn. Yeah, let's do that. We'll save the Fiendfire. Fiendfire might be useful for lethal here. If we can set up Pen Nib. Kill him with it. Disarm's not bad either, but I don't think it's as good as Bash. This is the first time in the entire run we've had strength scaling. I guess we technically have Gira, but this pummel is doing more than 5 damage for the first time. The last 2 cards, we could dual wield a Juggernaut. It's actually pretty card efficient. We can guaranteed draw it with Shrug It Off, Shockwave. But if we get it with Shrug It Off, we could actually play it this turn. But I want to play Shockwave. Because it weakens him. Weak is really nice. Okay. Or I could just play Juggernaut and play Impervious. We don't really have to play Fiendfire. Or play Dual Wield. Yeah, I guess we could just dual wield a pummel, too. Because we have Demon Form ticking. And then we're just, like, skipping Juggernaut. Dual wield pummel Impervious. Skip both pummels. Actually, dual wield pummel Impervious procs Pocket Watch, which seems really nice. Okay. We have Body Slam in hand again, with Fiendfire also, of course. Let's see if we can draw Second Wind. Nope. Is Double Tap Fiendfire lethal? I actually wouldn't be too surprised. So Double Tap Fiendfire would eat 6 cards for 27 damage apiece, and then it would eat 6 more cards for 27 damage, so it's 27 times 12. Which is a lot. Thanks for the follow, Devin Drummer Blaze. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Let me just make sure 12 times 27 is not enough. Oh wait, yeah, that's true. We do have Feel No Pain Juggernaut as well. Oh wait, Juggernaut's not in play. Darn. Wait, 340, 324. That seems lethal. It seems like we'd be able to finish that next turn. Or potentially this turn, I guess, because we'd have 1 energy left. That's true. It is less than 388, but it splits him, right? And it blocks out. If we lose 6 of these cards, can we end up in a situation where we can't win the game? If we lose Dropkick, both pummels, Juggernaut, and Feed, we could potentially lose all the damage. It should be lethal, but it's a little bit risky. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we did the math wrong because he's at 10. Okay. Sits at Pen Nib. I think Flex actually made it worse. I think Flex was better as a... Because Flex procced the Fiendfire twice. I guess I should have thought about it, though, because it would have made the damage go up by 2. Alright, 10 health or 1 strength? Um, health is nice. Strength also quite nice. um, were there 7 routes to lethal? I didn't. It wasn't guaranteed, right? I mean, it probably was lethal, but I'm not sure if you. Yeah, if you played Armaments Flex, maybe. I think it was. I think that was less likely. I think what I missed was that I had Dark Embrace up, so that the first Fiendfire, when it exhausted itself, drew an extra card, and the second Fiendfire hit hit an additional card. So it did more. Both did more damage and drew more cards than I was expecting. Oh yeah, upgrading the double tap. I didn't think about that. Yeah. 10 health is pretty unlikely to matter. It's a pretty small portion of our max HP. I'll go with the lift. But if it does matter, I'm going to feel really stupid for doing that. Wow, this is quite a shop. Mirror, Tornado, Cultist Pot. Cultist Pot's, like, run-winning by itself, potentially. Is there anything to Tornado, actually? Probably Feel No Pain. Card remove the Doubt would be nice. Or we could card remove an attack, since they're harder to remove. We can just play Doubt. Yeah, probably Cult Pot. Probably just leaving the Energy Pot. Yeah, it seemed pretty lethal. But you're right, Armaments on double tap stuff is pretty abusive, and probably was lethal in more ways. But then wouldn't we have been drawing with 0 energy? I guess we could have drawn Body Slam again, though. So Mirror probably goes on Feel No Pain. Is there anything else that could go on? Fiendfire, I guess? Doesn't seem necessary. Do I ever Bottled Flame? Could Bottled Flame a Fiendfire. We could bottle the Dark Embrace and the Fiendfire, throw away our starting hand, get a new one. All we're missing is the bottled Lightning, so that we can bottle the Master Strategy. Bottled Evolve, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Okay, I like Bottled Evolve and Cult Pot. So that takes 387. So that's too much to mirror. We'd be able to card remove. I think I'm pretty happy with Bottled Evolve, Cult Pot, remove a Doubt. Okay. Fiendfire hits 4 targets, it's only like 60 some damage. Or 54, 56 numbers. This turn's bad. We could turn around. Should probably play Armaments. We get a full hand next turn with the Evolve Plus. It's It's pretty nice. Even as silent, sometimes you have a 5-card starting hand if you swap. Maybe you're not maybe you don't play swaps. Kind of a weird turn here, because the Evolve is going to give us a full hand no matter what, so there's really no reason to proc Pocket Watch here. I guess Armaments is... Oh wait, I was going to say Armaments is negative block with the Orichalcum, but with Anchor blocks, that's not true. 44 damage, or skip the Fiendfire and play Wild Strike. Yeah, we're only missing 4 damage, and we keep a Fiendfire in the deck, so... I guess I'll do this. And then we want to turn around, right, because it's less damage now. And we might be able to assassinate shield next turn. Do we ever drink Cult Pot right now? This is a pretty bad start. Taking 17. Cult Pot now should win the fight. Yeah, it does save 1 health, yeah, I'm aware. I love silent swapping into specifically Wrist Blades. Wrist Blades is just so fun. It's worth swapping every time just because sometimes you get Wrist Blades. Yeah, I think I'm no on Cult Pot. I'm gonna save it for the Heart Fight. Wee. Although now we're awkwardly short on ways to turn back around, and we clearly can't assassinate shield. Probably an Offering turn. So let's start with Feel No Pain and Juggernaut. We might end up playing both Impervious. If we're playing both Impervious, we don't need to turn around. We can just not turn around. Yeah, Snecko is quite good. If you can survive Act 1, Snecko is... you're way ahead. But you can die in Act 1 if Snecko decides you're gonna have a bad day. That's like kind of the main hurdle for Snecko decks. Let's play Impervious and then Offering. I'm pretty sure we're playing at least one, right? Okay, now we got some ways to turn around. Pummel turns around and exhausts. He hits for, what, 45 when you turn around? Or no, just 40, duh. I've seen this fight before. I guess if we... we can get a free turnaround here, right? If we Juggernaut... oh no, Dual Wield Body Slam takes too much energy. We don't have the energy for it. We can almost kill shield. Oh, we can kill shield. Yeah, Dual Wield, Body Slam, Pummel turns around. And Pummel exhausts, so we get the block out. We should play Pummel first because of the extra armor for the Body Slam. Silent only has 1 common 2-cost card. Is that true? Are you talking about... it's Sneaky Strike, right? You're talking about Sneaky Strike? Yeah, I guess Predator is uncommon. Yeah, I think Snecko Eye is probably worse in Silent starting deck than Ironclad's, right? Because Ironclad has the bash, whereas Silent has neutralize. But I don't think it's really a huge deal. Let's Burning Pack the Shockwave, that's useless. We're not getting through the artifact charges. Immediately draws cards that want to get through the artifact charges. Fine. Be that way. Probably should have just not played that many cards. Oh wait, we're doing this again, so we draw a full hand no matter what. Last card is Second Wind. We can guarantee it. Shrug draws it. We could like Shrug, Dark Embrace, Second Wind, draw a ton of cards for some reason. Maybe get Body Slam. We lose Power Through and Master's Strategy. We could just Power Through now. Body Slam is not upgraded, so if we draw it, it costs 1. Yeah, I guess there's no downside to playing Master Strategy, right? Just draws an extra card. Okay, so we are getting Body Slam. So if we Second Wind, Body Slam, Feed, is that lethal? So this blocks for 10 per card. We do not have Juggernaut up, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So this blocks for 60, so we get 80. This is not lethal. Unless we draw the other Body Slam, but then we don't have the energy. I guess if we Second Wind and we draw Armaments and Body Slam, then we can Armaments, upgrade the Body Slam, play both, and then Feed. But now we're kind of reaching. We do draw 6 cards out of a 17-card deck. It's not like there's an infinite number of cards we can miss with. I guess we're getting lethal soon, no matter what. So, like, worst case scenario, we Second Wind, double Body Slam now, and get the win. Best case scenario, we wait 2 turns and play 4 cards. I guess we could just end turn right now, too. It seems like it's probably not doing enough. Alright, I'm gonna Second Wind. Okay, you can take 160. Maybe we can drop back to Feed somehow. I don't think it's happening. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just take the pen nib setup then. Strike Dummy, cool. There's Barricade. Heard that card's pretty good. Seems like it would be good here. Sure. Well, this fight just got a lot easier. We're always drinking Cult Pot. Man, I'm surprised nobody in chat even reacted to Barricade. Everybody's just like, Barricade, totally normal. That's what I expected from the Spire Elites. Evolve needs to get played. Yeah, we just picked up a Barricade, yeah. So we like Pandora's Box swamped, and we started out trying to do a Dropkick Infinite, but then we just like added a whole bunch of cards, and like theoretically we can still Dropkick Infinite. We've got double tap and dual wield, but mostly we're just like doing standard ironclad exhausty stuff. Yeah, it's true. We're not like desperate for a Barricade. That's fair. Do we Burning Pack the Ghostly Armor to try and find more stuff? Yeah. I guess Armaments Bash is fine. Obviously it's not doing a ton, but... there is the barricade. Let's play Master Strategy first. Shockwave's pretty nice. Get some weak. Shockwave, Barricade, True Grit seems reasonable. That breaks our Pocket Watch. The chat is now like the Spider-Man emote where people are just pointing at each other. You're Spider-Man. No, you're Spider-Man. What? We're all Spider-Man. That's true. True Grit is basically wasted. So we can just Shockwave Barricade. Not a tremendously impressive turn, but I guess it gets stuff developed. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing P-Box series. I think Paparazzi was doing a P-Box series as well. You guys are good company. Cool, take 30. Okay. So we've got power through second wind now. I actually lost, I've only lost 2 runs this month, and one of them was with a Watcher run. I had a Watcher with, like, an absolutely horrible Pandora's Box silent. Or Pandora's Box, and, it's probably winnable, but I couldn't get there. Do we need to develop Juggernaut? Does it do anything in the fight? It's fun. I think I'm pretty happy with just Impervious Power Through Second Wind Body Slam. And that takes all my energy. Okay. We lose double tap, but we don't care about double tap anymore. Do we skip 70 damage to proc Pocket Watch? No. We've got statuses, so we're likely to draw 10 cards anyway. And 70 damage is 70 damage. Yep. Okay. Feel No Pain's nice. Impervious is just as good this turn as it is any other turn, so we have Barricade up. I guess we should have dual-wielded that, shoot. Let's go draw Dark Embrace. We are drawing at least a 7-card turn hand next turn, as long as we don't draw any more. So I don't think we're too concerned about Pocket Watch. But we can't play Shrug. Okay. We can't play Pummel either, or else we draw the slime. I guess drawing this slime is not a disaster, right? I guess that kind of makes the deck better. But I need to draw the card next turn, so I'll leave it. Oh yeah, we can dual wield the Pummel, good point. I was like, there's no dual wield target, but there is. Pummel or Fiendfire, both make a lot of sense. Fiendfire scales strength more than Pummel, technically. It's not hard to imagine running completely out of stuff, though. We've only got, what, 16 cards left in the deck or something? So I'm gonna do the Pummel. Okay. Start with the Impervious, draw a card. I will keep the True Grit around. Probably gonna play Second Wind here. And then Second Wind, Body Slam. We're losing Burning Pact. I think we're fine losing Burning Pact. Get rid of the flex and stuff. Okay. It looks damage cap adjacent. And I'll Wild Strike for an extra wound. And for the damage cap. Power through Fiendfire. Seems like the line. We don't really need Bash anymore. We don't need armaments. Yeah, this is fine. Dropkick versus Pocket Watch. I think Dropkick probably wins. We don't... Yeah. He's below 400, right? So he's, like, in 2-turn range. Maybe we just power through him. Yeah, we have feed. It's right here. Yeah, I think power through is more important than Dropkick. We need to keep the block up so that we can keep... body slamming. Okay, so pressure is on this turn to get him below 200. We can Wild Strike before Pummel to try and find a... increase our chance at a wound. Missed. I guess exhausting a card with this draws a card. We can also exhaust Feed. Draws a card. This is 93. It's not enough to get under 200. Alright, let's do Feed. $98. That puts him at 200. Okay, so we just got a damage cap next turn. Yeah, I know Redbeard. It's fine. It's I like to play the deck correctly, even if it's doesn't need to be played correctly. I believe we can power through Second Wind twice this turn. Seems like an appropriate way to end it. No, sorry, the feed's gone. Boop. We used feed to get the damage the last turn. Okay. Nice. Well, that was not what we were imagining at the beginning of the run, but yeah, we got there. The barricade at the end really helped. I think we could have gotten there without the barricade. There was a million ways to win this run, I think. But that's the one we picked. Felt pretty safe from Act 3 on. We had absolutely insane Act 3 pathing. Yeah, the nib set up for tomorrow. The Act 3 pathing, we did 5 elites in Act 3. After having kind of a weak Act 2. But the 5 elites and the Naloth's gift gave us like a ton of rares. So we just picked like all the good rares, including Juggernaut this time. Juggernaut finally got in there. Pretty rarely pick a Juggernaut for me, but today's the day, I guess. I was kind of disappointed I didn't manage to land the armaments on the body slam in the final fight. I wanted one of those cheap body slams. I also wanted to infinite whatchamacallit, Dropkick against the heart. We had it all set up. We had, you know, double tap and dual wield for it. We should have taken we A should have taken the first dual wield we saw, and B should have taken the first corruption we saw. This deck definitely wanted corruption, and we could have gotten it down to a dropkick loop way faster if we'd done that. But we didn't. So, but we still got there. This felt pretty safe. This was a nice conservative path with no bad cards. It was a fun one.